skills. Smoking on that truth. Skills. It ain't right just because it works. And I've been working on the wrong things. I wish I could put my choices in reverse. Running back, I always cringe when my phone rings. I get a flame and ignore that. Spark up, and I might just burn the whole thing. And I never really woke up. Sleeping nigga, couldn't tell you why I'm acting so strange. Yeti, barrel. Now my shoulder on some cold shit. Told her that I changed, then I showed her all my old shit. Making dumb mistakes, but the difference is I know shit. Know how to play the game, and the liquor's only coast. Skills. Man, I'm that nigga, I believe it. They feel my conviction, so these bitches try to see it. Pretending like I know it all until I can achieve it. Skills. 3 times, that's the reason. Saying, getting money ain't a damn thing. Getting women ain't a damn thing. Nothing to it, and I'm down to do the damn thing. Pretending like I know a damn thing, I can do it. Getting money ain't a damn thing. Getting women ain't a damn thing. Nothing to it, and I'm down to do the damn thing. Pretending like I know a damn thing, I can do it. I don't pretend at all, so don't you get it wrong. My word Shaq strong, and all your shit gets off. Can't wait to see the day when all my niggas ball. Can't wait to see the day when all you niggas ball. I'm waiting for the day when my whole city make it. It's lonely at the top, and all this shit is skills. You go against the team, you get eliminated, you get obliterated before you finish hating. I'm on a cloud after I hit the vapors, so I'm like Skywalker, but I'm like Kimber Payton. So go ahead, take a shot, nigga. It might take a lot. Bullets stay shoplifting, nigga. How I take a top. All these fucking bench warmers trying to take a spot. You better go play your position and go play the block, bitch. Stay in your fucking lane for I cruise past movement when I ball. You can watch my whole crew pass y'all. Then we blew past y'all. Skills. You reaching for the stars like you that tall. No, you keep saying you back, nigga. Who back y'all? Not a damn thing. You ain't saying a damn thing. And that's a damn shame. And me is who you can't blame. A weak leaking true skills, what you can't name. Skills. Watch while we do the damn thing. Skills. Getting money ain't a damn thing. Getting women ain't a damn thing. Nothing to it, and I'm down to do the damn thing. Pretending like I know a damn thing, I can do it. Getting money ain't a damn thing. Getting women ain't a damn thing. Nothing to it, and I'm down to do the.
Yo, we live, man. My boy Rashad with the light, Kyle with the light, man. I appreciate y'all. Ricky with the light. That was good, Ricky. I'm saying what's good, like we ain't just get off the phone with each other. Appreciate it, dog. Let's get it, man. We ready to get some dubs, man. You know what I'm saying, I'm feeling good with my Orioles, man. I'm feeling good with my Orioles, man. Check us out, man. 30 and 15, man. Like, averages, man. We got 270 average, 460 slugging, 335 on base, 990 fielding. ERA some shit, but you know the vibes. Chad with the light, Alex with that don't even say Alex. Atex, I believe I said it right. Ashwin with the follow. Mario with the light. Mario in the building. What's good, Mario? All right, Ricky, you have a good stream too, bro. Appreciate it. Let's go, let's fucking go. You're a cool motherfucker. Hey, tough, y'all. Appreciate you, G. What's good, Kyle? I had to refresh my chat, man. I ain't see all the comments, man. Streamlabs is just tripping, man. When you getting stickers added for supporters? I don't know if I gotta get like a certain amount of supporters or what. I was looking into it and I can't, for some reason I can't add no stickers. I don't know if I gotta be at a certain I'm still looking into it. I don't know if I have to be at a certain amount of supporters or a certain amount of followers and stuff like that, but like I can't do anything. The only thing that it's allowing me to do, which I do need to do, is send out a thank you video for anybody who becomes a supporter. You know what I mean? But I can't edit anything else as far as putting stickers on there. I have no idea why. Like the YouTube videos that I watch to show me how to do it, I just don't have those selections in my creator studio when I'm in Facebook. So I do want them. I do want them stickers though. I do want them stickers for supporters, bro. I do want them, but I don't know what the hell going on. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I gotta do something real quick. Hey, yo. So look, where my boy Quan at, man? Hold on. I'm about to drop a pinned comment. Hold up. I told Quan I was gonna be in his bushes because he sat up there and told me that he said, let me pause the game real quick. He said the Hawks will win the game. He said Milwaukee's done. He kept trying to say he wasn't basing his predictions off, game 4, which he was, but he was like, yo, Milwaukee done. Hawks in 6. They can rest Trae Young for the rest of the series, and they still gonna lose. Hawks went out there and got their ass bust. So let me do this real quick. Tuffy, I appreciate the comment, and that's why I penned it, but I'm about to have to switch that up, man. Hold on. So I told Quan I'm gonna be at his neck if the Hawks lose. All right, here we go. So I gotta do this real quick. I do gotta do this. I do gotta do this. So let me we're gonna get busy in a second. Y'all. Just give me 1 second. I gotta fuck with my boy Quan real quick, man. I gotta fuck with my boy. All right, I had to do this real quick. I just got top 25 and 25% of what's on. Yo, that's what's up, yo. That's what's up. Damn, that's tough. A man on them leaderboards. All right, and we gonna pin that. We gonna pin that real quick. I gotta fuck with my boy Quan. And I told him we had like a big debate. Jordan in the building, yeah. Appreciate the like and the share. So me and Quan had a big debate on stream because he said they was done, and I'm like, yo, you can't call it serious when it's tied 2-2 and neither superstar is playing at that, and say that the game is going they gonna win in 6. Like, I'm like, come on, man, you basically disrespecting your own knowledge of basketball if you calling it serious when it's tied 2-2. It's different if it was 3-1 or 3-0 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But come on, Quan. So I had to tag him. I had to do that. I had to pin the comment. I had to. I told him I was going to be in his bushes on stream if the Bucks win. And the crazy thing is, I want the Hawks to win. I don't want to see Hawks and the Suns in the finals. I don't want to see Milwaukee in there. Milwaukee, like, yo, they just blah. And then he also said, who do the Bucks have besides Chris Middleton? And Chris Middleton is a fraud because he went 5 for 26 or 5 for 23 last game. And I said, if Brook Lopez play like how Brook Lopez can play, and Drew Holiday do what Drew Holiday can do, the Bucks is going to win. Bro, what happened? Anybody who watched the game last night, what happened? Brook Lopez had 30 plus points, if I'm not mistaken. Hell, I don't even think Chris Middleton scored 20. But he played a factor. Who else? He played a factor. Drew Holiday had 20 and 13 or something like that. Come on, man. Sam with the 100 bomb, man. Can we get a hashtag Sam in the chat?
Yeah, but it was a good change up, Matty. Good arm action on that.
So I just had to fuck with Quan, though. I know he probably at work, but I'm leaving that shit up there. I had to pin it.
This is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line.
Drew Holiday was going off, and I was telling Quan, I'm like, bro, the Bucks is a way better team on paper. It's a way better team on paper. The Hawks is playing real good. The Hawks is playing real good, and they got good coaching. I want Giannis to get a ring, but I want Trey to get one too. Yo, yeah. See the thing. How I feel about you know, I'm not a fan of Giannis. I think he's a talented center. I don't think he's a talented. He's a talented player. Let me say he's a talented player. He's not a talented power forward, small forward. He's a talented center. And I think Milwaukee would be better if Giannis just started at the 5. That's my personal opinion. And honestly, I said it yesterday. Or not yesterday, the day before. Maybe it was yesterday. No, the day before. I said it the day before yesterday. I said the Milwaukee Bucks will look like a better team with Giannis out of the picture. And if you didn't watch that game last night and didn't think they was a better pitcher, the only thing that Giannis brings to the table that helps that team out is defense because of his length. The Bucks look like a way better team without Giannis on the court. Drew Holiday looks like a way better player without Giannis on the court. Brook Lopez looks like a way better player without Giannis on the court. That's all I'm saying. But again, what I was saying, Jordan, is that I want all, I'm not really a big fan of Giannis, but I am a fan of like basketball. And I think anybody who has Hall of Fame potential or is a Hall of Fame player, like I don't like Giannis, I don't like Chris Paul, I'm not fans of them, but I want them to win the championship because they are Hall of Fame players. They have done a lot in their career on and off the court, and I feel like they deserve a championship. I felt like John Stockton, Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, they all deserved a championship. You know what I'm saying? Like for what they brought to the game of basketball. So I'm always going to be a fan of that. Giannis brings excitement to basketball. I don't think he's that good. All you got to do is make Giannis a jump shooter, and it's a wrap. That's my personal opinion. Drew been nice, man. Exactly. Drew been nice, yo. Drew been nice, yo. He just, yo. You don't understand how, like, people. I don't think a lot of people understand how when somebody's on a court, it hurts their growth, yo. Like, yo, Lonzo Ball playing with LeBron, that shit hurt it. That shit hurt his growth. It hurt his growth. It fucked him up. Like, and I don't think a lot of people realize that shit, bro.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
And you still can't really judge Lonzo because he's still young. He's not fucking with his brother, but he's still young. So Lonzo probably still going to be, Lonzo just need to be on a team that's built around him. Brandon Ingram is the focal point in New Orleans. Then it's Zion, and then Lonzo.
And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field.
The fuck out of here.
Back to the warning track.
Yeah, I don't like CP3, but he definitely deserves a ring. Yo, he brought something to the game of basketball, yo, that you can't deny, yo. So, I like to see him win one, but I'm not a fan of him. I hate Chris Paul.
From the stretch. He pulls this one into right. Conforto.
Bro, get the fuck. I mean, Jake Grom is pitching, yo, so I ain't really,
J.D. Davis, the next to bat. Fourth trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, you don't want to be selfish, Matty. You never want to be that in a team sport, but right here, he's...
Yeah, I think if he put Lonzo and LaMelo together, I think that shit would be nice. I think it would be nice for the league, for them, as far as a marketing standpoint, and for a good team, yo. You put Lonzo over there. Like, you give me a trade for you give me a Lonzo Ball trade for probably like somebody like Terry Rozier. That would be cool. I mean, you sacrificing offense making that trade, but you gaining way more defense in Lonzo. And again, Lonzo's still young. Lonzo's still way young.
Striding in is Andre Brooks. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. A changeup floats outside here for ball one. These Mets, fellas, as they take the field here today, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, when you...
Well, the play's been made.
All right, I hope this game don't start pissing me off. Yo, it seems like every time I stop playing, look at this shit. It seems like every time I stop playing and then come back and play again, yo, my team all of a sudden suck. That's why I don't be wanting to get off.
first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground.
Put them together on the Celtics, and I think they'd be great in Boston.
Better get it going right here.
I mean, in order to put something like that, the only reason why I'm gonna disagree with that, because in order to put something together in Boston, yo, with them two, you would have to give up Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum or somebody like that in order to make that happen. I wouldn't want to see them in Boston, though. I think Charlotte is a good fit for LaMelo. They only gonna get better. You know, they over there with Miles Bridges, PJ Washington. You know the twin boys that's over there. Charlotte is good. Gordon Hayward. I think Gordon Hayward is a perfect fit for Charlotte and what Charlotte's doing. I think the only person that could probably benefit from, you know, Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier is, you know, he gives you that offense, but I don't think him and Gordon Hayward is like a good, like, I don't know. I don't think him and Gordon Hayward is good together. I don't like them two on the court, basically. I don't like them two on the court together.
And there's a line drive base hit to left field. And that'll play run number 6. It's now a 6-1 ball game.
Bro, I played the home run derby till 3 this morning. God damn. What, you just kept playing it over and over again? Nick the GOAT with the like. I appreciate it, Nick. Thank you.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
My bad, I'm working while watching, but yeah, they should have kept Lonzo, yo, but Lonzo can't play with LeBron. A lot of people can't play with LeBron. That's why That's why a lot of people don't want to play with him. Nobody wants to play isolation basketball and stand around. Lonzo Ball's not an isolation basketball player. Like, he's not somebody who plays a lot. Like, that's why he's not fitting in New Orleans, right? Because Brandon Ingram is the one who runs the offense. The ball is in Brandon Ingram. You know, Brandon Ingram hands more times than not. It's like Brandon Ingram facilitates the offense. They run the offense through Brandon Ingram, and he sets up, you know, he kind of sets up the offense and sets up Zion and stuff like that.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside.
Nah, LeBron like a Kobe. I love Kobe with a shirt. Yeah, yo, everybody, like, you know, again, LeBron, I think, you know, the thing with LeBron is, like, nobody wants to stand, like, that's why his teams, like, that's why he loses in the finals a lot. Like, he makes it to the finals, but loses in the finals a lot because, yo, that isolation basketball don't work in the finals, bro. It worked from time to time, yo, but, I mean, when you sit up there and you surrounded by Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, that shit is going to work. You know what I'm saying? It's going to work more times than not. But when he meet his match and you go up a team like the San Antonio Spurs or the Golden State Warriors, who actually runs an offense, then he loses. I feel like he got lucky with Miami last year because it was a COVID year, but I'm not, you know, they all grown men and NBA professional basketball players, so, you know, it's a legit championship. But if COVID never would have happened, I don't think the Lakers would have won a championship.
This is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here.
And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches.
Good cutter, good cutter.
He's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
No, he don't have to be a ball dominant player, yo. He's just not a catch and shoot player. You can't put Lonzo Ball in the corner and expect him to. I mean, he was doing it with the Pelicans, and he was making his 3-point field goal percentage wasn't good. He was shooting like 3 for 9, 4 for 10, you know, 2 for 10, stuff like that. Like, you know, sometimes it was good. Shooting 40% is good, but that's not Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball is a point guard. He don't have to be a ball dominant point guard, but he can be somebody like, you know, like a J Kid or like he just need to be some type of facilitator. Like Draymond Green is not a ball dominant. Draymond Green is by far not a ball dominant player, but he's the facilitator on the Warriors. Bro, if you say COVID don't have anything, not having a crowd in the arena, that has a lot to do. You got people like Jamal Murray. Not saying Jamal Murray's a bum, but Jamal Murray's putting up 50 plus points in one series, and he can't do that shit for 2 consecutive games in the regular season. You got TJ Warren, who can't fucking score 20 points in his fucking career and averages 37 in the bubble. Come on, bro. If you sit up here and you say COVID didn't have anything to do with basketball, bro, you lying to yourself. You lying to yourself. Not having the crowd, bro, that plays a huge factor. Not having the crowd, that's why the players was able to play like they were playing, yo. It was like they was playing pickup basketball. They was playing like constructed pickup basketball. Or like you said, AAU.
Taiwan Walker gets the ball for the Mets in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
You know, Matt, the results always.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, yo. That's all I'm saying. Like, yo, that's not Lonzo game. Lonzo is not. You know, they can run the offense and put the ball in Lonzo's hands just like how the Warriors do with Draymond. Draymond don't sit there and dribble the ball and try to create for nobody. No, they kick it to him at the top of the key. He watch Steph Curry and them run around the court and make cuts and shit like that. And he pass it to the right person. He's the facilitator of the team, but he's not the ball dominant person. Or he run a PNR with Steph Curry. Like that's what Draymond Green. He catch the ball, he hold that shit at the foul line on the top of the 3-point line and make the right decision. You can do something like that with Lonzo, but making him stand in the corner and shoot while he watch Brandon Ingram and Zion run the offense and do what they do. Like, nah, that's not Lonzo game. Lonzo has IQ out the fucking water. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not Lonzo game. And I just think it hurt Lonzo growth when you put him with LeBron. Him playing that season with LeBron, that shit hurt him. Like, he went back with so much from his first year to his second year with LeBron. He was good his first year. Damn near almost, averaging a triple-double. I think he was like 11, 7, and 7 or some shit like that. And then he goes to 6 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds, or some shit like that. Like, yo, that shit hurt his growth, yo. Because with LeBron, yo, you always got to be a spot-up shooter with LeBron. Curry, I appreciate the like. Yanni with the heart reaction. It didn't pop up on Streamlabs, but I see it. I appreciate you, Yanni. Crowd had a factor, but she said it didn't make any sense. Mario been a hooper. Bro, Jamal Murray, prior to this season, tell me when the last time Jamal Murray put up 50 points. And he did that shit, 3 times in one series? Come on, bro. Prior to this year, go back and tell me how many times Jamal Murray put up 50 points in a season. In one season. I don't think he's ever done it. 40, maybe? Jamari Murray's been a hooper. I'm not saying he's not a hooper. But, come on, yo. He's putting up 40, 50 points like 3 or 4 times in one series against Utah at that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yo, TJ ain't been no fucking bucket, yo. TJ ain't been no... The man average. That's who... Yo, if you watch that video when you say people got in the bubble and start playing out of their world and you wonder what got into them, Jason Tatum was talking about TJ Warren. That's who Jason Tatum was talking about. He was talking about TJ Warren. The boy got into the bubble and started playing out of his mind. That crowd fucks with your mental, yo. That crowd fucks with your mental.
Right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
2 out, nobody on.
Bro, how do you? But all right, can we agree? All right. So Jarrell. So can we agree that playoff basketball is way different from regular season basketball? Can we agree with that? I'm sure anybody who's watching this stream right now can agree that playoff basketball is way different than regular season basketball. Jamal Murray, besides this season, I don't believe, I could be wrong. I watch a lot of basketball, but I don't believe he's ever put up 50 points prior to the bubble. Same thing with TJ. Same thing with TJ. How the hell you go from not being able to put up 50 points? I'm not saying that it's not natural, but if it's not natural, how the hell you put up 50 points 3 times in one series? Or 40 plus points 3 times in one series, 3 or 4 times in one 7-game series? If it's not natural. But you can't do it in the regular season. When you playing against bum-ass teams like, like Charlotte at the time, or Orlando, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you not do it in the regular season then? But you get into the bubble and you play out your mind because there's no crowd. There's no intensity. There's no, it's a lot of things. It's like you're just in there playing pickup basketball. It's way different. That's all I'm saying, bro. Jamal Murray been a bucket. I'm not saying Jamal Murray not a bucket. Jamal Murray is a bucket. And honestly, I think he needs to be off in order for Denver to be successful. I think he's the one that's holding him back, to be honest. But, hold on. It is, bro. Playoff basketball is where that dog come out. Yo, but you can say that. You can say that's when the dog come out, but also the dogs on defense come out. And you playing a defensive team like Utah? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Not having the crowd play more of a factor than somebody being a dog in the playoffs. And, bro, I see people like, who can I say? Bro, it's people who come out in the playoffs. You say the dog come out. Fucking Paul George. You say the dog come out, and this man can't even fucking score 25 points.
Trying to send him packing for the second time.
But I guarantee you, if this season was, Utah is not imposters when it comes to defense. When it comes to defense, they're not imposters. They have great defense. What I'm saying is though, you can't say, damn, what the fuck was I saying? Y'all boys got to take y'all my car. It's mad different. You motherfucker turn around.
Here it comes. Pulled toward right center field.
Fuck me.
On the move is Pilar. He's got it.
No, I'm just saying, but Curry, I'm just saying, like, even though the dog does come out, you can't.
These folks are not headed for a career.
Yeah, he went crazy in this playoffs, but how many times has he done it?
Following this.
You know what I'm saying? How many times has he done it? But then you get into the bubble and somebody like Jamal Murray, he scores 50 plus points or 40 plus points like 3 times in one series, bro. You can't tell me that not having a crowd didn't play a factor. They had some audiences. They had some.
Hit on the ground out to short.
Like, you look at somebody like, all right, Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic did that shit last season in the bubble, and then he came back and he did the same shit this season with the crowd. The crowd wasn't as big, but he still did it. That's not a bubble affecting him. That's Luka Doncic, period. TJ Warren? All right, let's see what TJ Warren do when he come back. I bet you he's going to go back to being that 15 to 17 points per player game. I'm not saying Jamal Murray's not nice, but to sit up there and say COVID didn't play a factor into any of those games that happened in the bubble last year, you're lying to yourself. Look at Ben Simmons when he played pickup basketball and there's no crowd around.
And it's fouled away. Quick check on that tying run at first. Back in standing.
But you can't say it helped a lot of those guys' development in the long run, like Luka Doncic, but you can see who the bubble guys blessed up. That's what I'm saying, yo. And NBA players sat up there and they sat up there and they sat up there and said, yo, just look it up on YouTube. Yo, look up Jason Tatum talking about that shit. Look at how everybody talking. They said these people got into the bubble and started playing out of their minds, and they like, yo, where this shit been at all their career? You got real NBA players that's saying that shit about other players. They didn't name drop anybody, but you know for a fact that they're talking about TJ Warren. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they could be talking about Jamal Murray to some degree. But Jamal Murray, I'm not saying Jamal Murray's a bum. Jamal Murray is a superstar in the league. Jamal Murray is like that. But he's never, I'm saying the bubble affected him in a good way, though, because he has never put up that many points in a small amount of games. But you do it in the playoffs where the intensity picks up, everybody defense picks up, because you know if you lose, your ass is gone. And you let somebody and you score 50. It's different when the crowd is not there, yo. Like you can't. Rover with the follow, Rover. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Yo, you can't say that. You can't say COVID didn't help him, yo. And honestly, like I said, I truly believe Jordan may disagree. I saw the comment. You think AD and them boys was like that? I disagree. They pretty much still got the same team as last year. The only person that's gone is Rondo. And if you tell me Rondo is the difference in between you winning the championship, that team is ass. That team is ass because Rondo wasn't that big of a factor, like in my opinion. And they got somebody to replace him. He's not going to bring you the point guard IQ, but Dennis Schroeder is pretty damn good. So you mean to tell me, and then you pick up Montrezl Harrell and don't use him at all? Like the bubble played a factor. The bubble played a factor. I think if the COVID didn't happen, I don't think the Lakers would have won. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. Struck him out, so it remains a one-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. So they pick up no runs.
But Kerr, you also got to understand. I agree with you on that one, but you also got to understand that what I'm saying is, all right, in a 10-day scenario, the league is not going to make you travel from LA to DC. You feel me? You're going to be in LA to Portland or something like that. So you're not traveling that much. If you're trying to tell me that, you know, in a serious, the league is going to set you up with the Lakers. The Lakers, a team will have to play the Lakers, then they'll have to play Portland, and then they'll have to play. Who else is over on that side of the map? I don't fucking know. I don't know, but Utah, whoever, I don't know. But if you mean to tell me that many people can't adjust to taking a 3-hour flight or something like that, or a 2-hour flight, yo, and that affects you playing, I don't know what to say about that. So I'm gonna disagree with the travel to some degree. But in like a 10-day span, you're gonna play Utah, LA, and Portland, and you gonna tell me that's gonna take like a toll on your body, or it makes you play different? You know what I'm saying? Because of the travel, I'm gonna just disagree with that one. They're not gonna set you up and make you go from like LA to DC. Then I would be like, yeah, that shit is gonna take a toll on your body. But first of all, Danny Green didn't do shit for him, so I want to point that out. JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard, they wasn't really as much of a factor as I mean, you got Andre Drummond, who's better than both JaVale McGee and Dwight right now. You have Montrezl Harrell, that's better than Dwight and JaVale McGee right now. They wasn't the team. The team this year, and honestly, Marc Gasol is better than what people make Marc Gasol out to be. He's just playing with LeBron. We wasn't talking about that shit when you know he was playing the same way with Toronto. Oh, it was like, Marc Gasol. Marc Gasol he's revived his career and whatever. He's still the same person to play the same way. Bro, I get what you're saying, yo, but these are grown-ass men, professional athletes. It's different from being in college and being a professional athlete when you constantly training your body day in and day out to adjust to I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but you're training, the way you train your body versus how LeBron trained his body and the money that he has to be able to have, you know, the body that he has and the stamina and stuff like that is way different than you training yourself in college. You know, or whatever athletic coach you got or something like that. Like, it's a big difference. It's a big difference. Yeah, they are pampered. They pampered 100%. That's the difference that I'm pointing out.
Tuesday night baseball from Oriole Park here in Baltimore. Tonight, the first of two in this interleague matchup between the Washington Nationals.
The only thing I'm gonna say about your comment, as far as, yo, you call LeBron the greatest player. People say LeBron is the greatest player ever, or whatever. Yo, you can't go out the way that you went out in Phoenix. LeBron, in my opinion, could be the greatest basketball player we've ever seen in our life. What LeBron did in Game 2 against Phoenix is what LeBron should do, period. Nobody can guard LeBron. If LeBron wanted to go out and put up 30 points, LeBron can go up and put out 30 points, but he don't. I've seen LeBron pass the ball when he has somebody like fucking Rajon Rondo or Patrick Beverly guarding him. I know I ain't the only person who saw that shit. How can he be the greatest player if you don't take advantage of a mismatch like that? Instead, you want to kick it out to a jump shooter. You want to kick it out to a Danny Green, who ain't making a goddamn shot to save his life. Again, I can agree. I'm not fully disagreeing with what y'all are saying, but to say not having a crowd didn't play a factor into how these players was playing in the playoffs. Excuse me, in the playoffs last year, you lying to yourself. I'm 100% fully disagreeing with that, and anything in regards that has to do with that.
And that gets through for a one-out base hit, and that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now. Boy, that's one of them.
And I agree with you, Curry, but Campaign always been like that. Campaign he was always playing behind Russell Westbrook. He's always playing behind a Chris Paul. So he don't, you know what I'm saying? He never got that shine. Campaign's pretty much still playing the same way. He just adjusted to playing with Chris Paul. And coming off the bench and being that spark plug. Oh no, bro! It ain't no apologize or anything like that. And I always just try to say things a certain way because I don't want nobody to take anything, what I'm saying, the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always have you, bro. In my streams, bro, we always have these debates, and it's all love, Nobody get butt hurt. Nobody, start calling people out their names and stuff like that. It's never none of that with these, in my streams, bro. It's all love. It's all love and support in these streams, bro.
It didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
Now at the plate, Adam Duvall. 3-1. And that misses ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Curry, which goes to now it's can't always been like that. No, Campaign, bro. If you go back, I watch basketball. That's what I'm saying. Campaign always been like that. He's just always playing behind somebody that's better than him. In OKC, he always played behind Russell Westbrook. He's never going to get that much time because he's playing behind Westbrook. But let me tell you this: when Chris Paul leave, if they win the championship and Chris Paul retire, watch what Campaign do. Watch what Campaign do next year. Watch what Cam do next year. My bad, y'all. I had to go get me some water real quick. My bad. No, it's all love. Y'all fucks with everybody in here, man. Everybody know that, man. And I appreciate y'all, for watching, commenting, all that good shit, reacting. All that shit, man. It helps my stream, man. And I like chopping it up with y'all. I love these debates. I say it all the time. Like, look at my pinned comment. I had to tag Quan because, man, Quan had a debate. I told Quan. So Quan said, this is what Quan said. He said, the Hawks going to win in 6. He saw what happened in Game 4. And he said, Cam Reddish clamped up. It's going to keep clamping up. Chris Middleton, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, you know, I'm like, yo, for you to say a series is over after, you know,
On its way.
shit.
Here's a ball hit in the air.
Fuck.
Is there a
You taking what you saw in Game 4 and saying that a series is over in 6.
loaded?
Like, especially the Hawks is in no way, shape, or form a better team without Giannis. They're not a better team than the Hawks. They're not a better team than the Hawks. So for you to jump out there and say that the series is over, like, yo, you're basketball knowledge. I can't talk basketball with you. At this point, I can't talk basketball with you because that's absurd to say that a series is over after one game. After what you saw in one game and the series is tied 2-2. And he like, nah. He made up all these excuses as to why he felt like the Hawks was going to go in 6. And I'm like, yo, you crazy if you think that's going to happen. And look what happened. And then he said the Hawks going to win in 6, even if they rest Trae Young for the rest of the series. They're going to win in 6.
Next up is Andre Brooks. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep.
I can agree with you on that one. Yeah.
Big power. He's
I'm just saying he's going to be different with CP3 gone.
try and get on something and drive it out of the
Because he was different when CP3 was out. But all the attention definitely going to be on Devin Booker, no doubt.
First pitch to him.
No doubt about that.
High drive.
Come on, I need this home run. Go. Let's go. I needed that.
Can't bring this one back. It's a home run.
Yeah, they're going to need Ice Trey, but I still think the Hawks is capable of losing
Straight away left.
without.
Even 20 home
I want the Hawks to win. That's the crazy thing. I want the Hawks to win, but I'm not going to sit up there and say
5-4.
a series is done, you know, just because they got their asses whooped without Giannis. Well, Giannis went down. He only played 24 minutes. Giannis went down. And the Hawks blew them the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to say that the series is over and the Hawks is going to win it off some shit like that. Hell no. Even without Giannis, y'all still believe that if Chris Middleton, Brook Lopez, and Drew Holiday play like how they can play, the Milwaukee is still a better team with Trae Young.
On the ground is short.
Yeah, Milwaukee is still a better team with Trae Young, in my opinion.
To second for one. Relay to Goldie, and that gets him as well a double play.
That's not the guy you're going to see doubled up very often. So that was a good.
Now I think campaign to be a little bit better than Mario Chalmers.
Now for Baltimore. Earlier, he's 2 for 4 to this point.
Yeah, I'm taking Dede with the like Dede. I appreciate it. I'm taking Suns all day. I think the Suns going to win. I think the Suns going to win the championship. It don't matter who they play. I think they're going to win.
AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
The Suns, because if the Suns play the Bucks, the Suns is going to do the only thing that no other team has done in the playoffs with Milwaukee, and that's turn Giannis into a jump shooter. I don't know why nobody won't turn Giannis into a jump shooter. You got dumbass motherfuckers like Gallinari and keep trying to fucking guard Giannis at the 3-point line. For what? That's why you get your ass cooked.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Nah, bro. I don't think they bubble performances, bro. I think, yo, me personally, and I've said it. You can go back and watch my last 2 or 3 streams, bro. I've always said I think Milwaukee is a better team without Giannis. I truly believe that. And look at them last night. They look like a way better team than Giannis. I mean, way better team without Giannis.
Used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back.
I don't see him dropping. I don't see, Brook Lopez dropping 30, but I definitely see him dropping more than 20, and I don't see Bobby Portis dropping 23 either. He probably can drop like a good 15, something like that.
Washington Nationals and the Baltimore Orioles.
And now, your 2000
Orioles baseball
Bro, Giannis at that 3-point line, yo. I am not guarding him, yo.
gets the
I am stepping. He's gonna have to keep making them shits. He had to shoot 4 for 6 in order for me to guard Giannis at the fucking 3-point line.
ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really improve on that one. Too many base runners, too many hits, and too many walks. He needs to get off to a good start and maybe throw up a 0 in the first inning.
and that finds its way through for a base.
Bro, is Washington good, yo? What the fuck?
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit.
That's what I'm saying, yo. Milwaukee, in my opinion, is a way better team without Giannis, yo. And I say it all the time. Giannis is the reason. Giannis is the reason that they winning, but he's also going to be the reason that they lose. If teams play him like how they supposed to play him, let that man shoot the fucking three. Like, stop guarding him at the three-point line.
Working for the punch out and the offering on its tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Washington leads this one 2-1. Stepping up is Andre Brooks as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
I'm so impressed with him and his ability to hit from both.
And that's what I was saying, bro. And then I was trying to tell Quan the same thing. I'm like, Quan, you got to put some respect on Chris Middleton's name, yo. Chris Middleton is kind of like the engine that drives that offense.
And that could bring in a run. The run scores from second. It's 4-2.
Like, Chris Middleton got the ball in his hand more than anybody.
So a runner at first with one out now. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. From the belt, the pitch. Runners off for second. Strike taken, the throw. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
Look at what Brook Lopez used to do when he was with Brooklyn and shit like that, yo. Like, Brook Lopez was a dog, man. And then he go to Milwaukee and they want to make him turn into a three-point shooter.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Pitch outside, the throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
You got to remember, they not the same players that they used to be, you know, back in their time, but they are still veteran players that can give you a performance like they gave you last night. They can do it in a 7-game series. They can give you that probably 1 or 2 games, which is all you need. Which is all you need to win a series. Or I should say, which will help you win a series. You need them to do that shit every game. you need them to do it every game.
Delivered an RBI single in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. Stowers gets his lead at first, nobody out. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1.
And it's like when Giannis is in the game, you're expecting him to drive, so it's like you can't play the post. Oh my God, that just hurt me. That was a hit, bro.
So they are able to get it out.
Fuck.
An unusual play. So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals. Josh Bell delivered an RBI.
But again, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want the Hawks to win.
1-2. Now he gets the
I know we talking a lot of shit about the Bucks, yo, but I'd rather see the Hawks in there.
This side is retired. Starting to run out of innings here as they are unable to cut into the deficit.
And that's what I'm saying, yo. Like, yo, if you put Giannis on the Warriors, bro, oh my fucking God, because Giannis will be running the 5. The lineup would be, and that's if they still have, in order to get Giannis, I'm quite sure you had to give up, if they was to get Giannis, you would have to give up Andrew Wiggins. But let's just say Andrew Wiggins is on that team, or Kelly Oubre or somebody's on that team. The lineup would be Steph Curry at the 1, either Jordan Poole or Andrew Wiggins at the 2, Klay Thompson at the 3, Draymond at the 4, Giannis is at the 5. And I'm quite sure the reason why I ain't saying James Winston, James Winston, Wiseman, is because you probably had to give up Wiseman in order to get Giannis. You know what I'm saying? But Giannis would definitely be playing the 5, and if Giannis was on the Warriors. Giannis is a glorified center, like Mario said. That's exactly what he is.
I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Giannis, in my opinion, you got to when you looking at him and saying he's great and stuff like that, you got to call him a center, because that's what Giannis is. Giannis is a center. And honestly, I think the Bucks would be way better if they just use Giannis at the center. But they have to use Brook Lopez at the 5 because you got your backup centers is, you know, Bobby Portis and Brook Lopez and shit like that. So it's like you don't really have a backup center. Although they did play Bobby Portis in Brooke Lopez in the lineup at the same time, which was quite different and it worked. So you probably can do it coming off the bench, but I think the Bucks would be way better putting Giannis at the 5.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the Suns and the Hawks too, yo. I actually think that would make more money than the Suns in Milwaukee.
Another try at 2-2.
Bro, yeah. Giannis ever goes to the Warriors with some shit like that, yo? If that shit was to happen, oh my god. That shit would be damn near a step down from it would be a step down because ain't nobody no fucking KD, but that shit would be KD, you know, it would be in that same area. It'd be like a level down from having KD.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Little chopper back to the
I definitely like I'm safe. I definitely like
reach first as they keep
I definitely like Milwaukee without Giannis though. I like Milwaukee without Giannis.
now the Orioles.
Barry with the like, Barry in the building. Barry, I appreciate that like, bro. Thank you.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Right fielder giving chase. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first down.
Yo, caught that shit. It's tough. Excuse me.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. And this one gets away. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. What a bad time for a wild pitch as the run will score from third. He's set and the 1-0 pitch. That's a strike to throw down. He's well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Oh, he's not squaring as the pitch is a ball.
Yo, I'ma still home one day.
Back to the break from third.
I'ma still home one day, bro.
Robles digging in now.
I'ma still home one day. That was stupid, I know, but I'ma still home one day.
Down toward the left. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. Here's Joe Panic. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Scooped up. Galvis.
Oh shit, yo, my bad, Yanni. Yanni, I remember you said earlier. You asked me if I fixed that dead bear. I'm running my mouth about these sports. If you still in here, yo,
This one winds
no, the dead bear didn't fix. I know they had to update today. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it soon to see if it fixed.
this pitcher. Small sample, a perfect
My bad, bro. I saw the comment. I was gonna get to it, but I completely forgot.
on the ground is short. This could be 2. He's right there. There's 1. On to first.
I am trying to play some cards, yo. I just don't want to play on this profile. I want to play on my Call of Duty profile with the game pad, with the battle pass and all that shit. Yeah, this game is hella addictive. Gotta get one of your boys to bump while you on third. That's the only way I did it.
This one ends with a 10-5 score.
But yeah, if they bunt though, that's not considered you stealing home. That would be considered an RBI, right?
Earned his 5th win of the year. Joe Ross permitted 6.
I feel like, yo, it's one pitcher that I felt like I could have stole home on because his windup was so slow. Like he literally went, kicked his foot up, brought the ball over his head, brought it around, and then threw it. And I felt like I could have stole home, but I ain't want to because I was like down and I needed that run. I was like down 1 run or something like that, or the game was tied, and I felt like I had the opportunity to do it, but I didn't want to take that chance. Look who we playing, Mario. Look who we playing, Mario.
Downtown Baltimore and Oriole Park on a Friday night. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend.
Yeah, this game is addictive though, bro. I love it. Yo, I enjoy playing it when I'm not getting scammed out of wins. Like, you know what's going on right now. You know, like I'm having fun playing. Ain't nobody putting up 7 runs in 1 inning on me and shit like that. That's the shit that I make it. You know, that's the shit that make me not want to play this game.
take the field here tonight. They've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and, in fact, dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, this team has definitely been struggling recently, and then you get a look up right now and you're going to face the ace. Somebody has to step up for this team. I'll tell you what, if they're able to score a few early runs off him and put him on the defensive, this could be a huge momentum.
Digging in will be Andre Brooks. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Fastball just inside.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling.
Let's go, man. I was about to say, come on, man.
Down for extra bases. To second now, but he's safe as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. So here's the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 0-2. Here it is. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Ozuna is under it. And he makes the catch to retire the side.
That's bro. I got a love-hate relationship with MLB. I think we all do, yo. In the home run derby, you can cross-play. Yeah, I figured you could. I never really tried it, but I figured you could. You must have been having fun to play that shit at 3 a.m. SH with the follow. Welcome to the family. I appreciate the follow.
He hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
And there are 2 away now. And now, Andre Brooks, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Even though he's batting right-handed in this particular bat, this guy swings it from both sides of the plate. Numbers pretty much the same across the board. A terrific hitter right-handed in this at-bat, but if you try to switch this guy around from the left side, he can do some damage also.
1-1 the count now. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
And this is where he's especially dangerous because he can steal the base on you, but if you lay a fastball in there, he can take it deep too.
A dive and he knocks it down. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play. Next, it'll be Adam Duvall. It's been an 0 for 2 effort.
Y'all know me, man. I'm taking my talents to third base, man. Let's go. Gotta get the third in order for my team to score.
In short supply here tonight, so maybe that bag was aimed at finding another way to generate some runs.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Nettie. The ball isn't carrying well tonight. You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because I'm
gonna just say Gandos with the follow. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the family.
That was really impressive.
Into the box, Adam Duvall. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Just short, hit hard.
Yo, Olsen is a good player to hit with though. I probably would have went with somebody like Cody Bellinger or somebody like that, or like Aaron Judge or somebody. But Matt Olsen is good too. He's a great player to use.
There's a case, not that bad of a pitch. 0-2.
42, Jackie Robinson number. Let's get it. Nice.
And now in the box, Andre Brooks. First pitch on its way. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
There are a couple of points in every game that can decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Fouled off.
Yeah, I ain't say Acuna because I can't hit with Acuna, so I'm going to leave him out. Fuck Acuna. He don't help me not one bit.
2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I said Olsen. Olsen is a good player to use.
Challenge pitch right here.
Line drive, base hit to right. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away. At the plate now is Adam Duvall, and he's got an opportunity to turn this narrow lead into a wide one if he can cash it.
Nice.
This is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending. Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. 1 run is scored. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Damn.
Coming forward now is the Braves' designated hitter, Austin Riley.
I should have dove instead of trying to like
Swinging a ball line hard towards short.
instead of trying to avoid the tag. I probably should have dove straight head first.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Ozzie Albies.
Andre Scrub. That man is a scrub, giving up all these runs.
His 0 for 4 ball game right here.
Nope, 0 for 5, baby. Game. Ball game.
On to first, and the Orioles have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over. This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4, the final tally. We're counting you down to baseball this afternoon on the MLB pregame show, and as we draw close to first pitch, let's jump into today's Topps Player Spotlight. Andre Brooks comes into this one with hits in each of his last 10 games. What do you think is contributing to his recent success, and what do you think about his chances of extending his streak in this one?
Yeah, Matty, consistent hitting mechanics, a great eye, feel for the barrel right there, Matty. I actually think it's going to continue. This guy looks so calm in the box. I don't see that he doesn't get a knock today.
Okay, we're looking forward to this one. Lineups and first pitch on the show coming up next. On a warm summer afternoon, we're getting set for baseball from Oriole Park here in Baltimore. Today, it's game 2 of a 3-game weekend set between the Atlanta Braves and the Baltimore Orioles. Atlanta have lost their last 5 games. They'll attempt to break that streak right after this. John Means gets the ball for the Orioles in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, just like batters go into slump, pitchers go into slumps too. This guy really struggled in his last one. He took the loss and wasn't able to get out of the 3rd inning. Hopefully he can flip that mojo around in this one.
Now it'll be Andre Brooks having a very nice year, currently 2nd in the American League in batting average entering play.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike.
All right, my bad. Had to share my stream and all that. Diablo with the follow. Diablo, I appreciate it. Welcome to the family.
Trying to control the running game at the plate. Has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worried about that runner on base.
Ball taken there, 2-1 now. He's set, now the pitch. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1.
They know the threat this guy poses at the plate. I know it's a 3-1 in this situation.
And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. On to the lawn and gone.
What a way to start this one. Scoreless.
So now into the box is Andre Brooks. Off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first
My man Carl coming through. Look, yo, I gotta say this all the time, man. Yo, when y'all in here, yo, when y'all see my boy Carl come through, drop the 45 bomb. First of all, appreciate the 45 bomb. He come through with the stars, the like, and the shit. When he dropped them stars, man, and y'all in here, please, please, please put a hashtag charges suck when he send them 45, when he send them stars, man. Put a hashtag charges suck, man. Charges is bullshit. They always will be bullshit. So, to show your appreciation for him supporting me, put a hashtag charges suck in the chat, please. Hashtag charges suck. Hashtag Phillip Rivers ass. Hashtag Justin Hubert is ass. Hashtag Sean Merriman used steroids. Hashtag anything. Nah, it was good, Carl. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the love, yo.
For his off-speed pitch, his second time through the order, and we just saw 3 in a row.
Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out. And that'll bring in Marcelo Ozuna. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Gotta show my boy love.
Taylor made to short, 6. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double.
Buns with a capital Z.
No one left.
Appreciate the love, though. Appreciate the love, though, Carl. Appreciate the stars. Appreciate the like. Appreciate the share, man.
And the Braves won. Ready now is Andre Brooks, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat. First offering. High and deep to right center.
Don't throw me no curveball. Don't throw me no curveball.
Into the bleachers and gone.
Second home run of the game right there.
Andre Brooks stands in looking for home run number 3 right here as you see what he's done so far in this one. Hit on the ground to third. Fielded cleanly. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. So next to hit is Ozzie Albies.
Tanner Scott.
In this matchup, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
Hey, I understand it's a tough back.
Brian Hayes digging in now. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. A tag for 1, but the return throw will be too late and the run is in to score.
Fuck was this dumbass doing?
An 11-7 final in this one.
Man, trying to sell my shit.
Jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Sunday afternoon baseball from Baltimore. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Atlanta Braves and the Baltimore Orioles. Atlanta to end a 6-game losing streak. Next.
2022 Baltimore Orioles.
Andrew Heaney will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the 4s. But that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game, he can shut anybody down. The problem he's had so far this season, he's been a little bit inconsistent. He's a better pitcher than that ERA over the 4s indicates.
Hey, that's why this guy's in the leadoff hole.
Next, here is Travis d'Arnaud.
Come on, Heaney.
Braves look to put more across the plate in this opening frame. To short. Reined in. And a close play at second, but the throw does beat him. Stepping in next, Andre Brooks. He comes in right on the heels of driving in 5 runs in yesterday's ball game. Curveball taken.
Should have swung at that.
On the inside. Guys, one of D-Rose former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. They are in the midst of a pretty bad stretch as they've dropped 6 straight coming in.
Leon in the building with the 100 bomb. Can we get a hashtag Leon in the chat? Leon, I appreciate you, G. Thank you.
Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of the long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
And this pitch is
Look, I'm typing the hashtag and struck out. Feel like that was a good check swing, but whatever. Appreciate that like too, Leon.
1-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up, one there. On to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired. Top of the 3rd set to get underway. And up next is Brian Hayes. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. Up next, Marcelo Zuna. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Bottom of the third now, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Andre Brooks. Hit back up the middle. Baez ranging to his right, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Austin Riley. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2.
He's scoring.
Now to the plate, Andre Brooks. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. That'll bring in Phillip Ervin. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The 1-2. Base hit into right center. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Take a look at this right here.
Next, it'll be Andre Brooks. A potential tying run for him at third base. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. 1 run scores, and that's off the left field wall.
Man, if I was on the mound, I would not let this guy hurt me. He's been tearing the cover off the ball the entire series. He drives 2 more in right here.
He is definitely
I thought that shit was caught.
on a mission, and he's making a huge impact. Runner breaks for third. Line to the right side. And he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit. And the run is in to score from second. That makes it 7.
Oh my God, bro. What?
They started at the plate.
We did all that to come back, yo, and they come back and drop 4 runs?
300 this season.
They go to scamming shit.
Liner. To second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Will Smith comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th. First pitch on its way. The 0-1 on its way. And he fouls it.
Come on, man.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
The next 0-2. And a big pitch coming here late, so he'll step out and ask for time. And this is swung on and missed.
Yeah, I thought that was a fucking curveball, yo. Shit.
Strikes 1 away. A close one, 8 to.
Damn, I thought that shit was a curve. I thought that shit was dropping. That bitch went up and never came back down.
The dominating hitter gets a call from his representative.
band from. I'll be right back.
MLB The Show has baseball from the Lone Star State as we get a look inside Globe Life Field. Tonight it's the first of 4 between the Baltimore Orioles and the Texas Rangers. Pat Valaika is a man on a mission as he tries to bring his hitting streak to 20 games. Next. Mike Foltynewicz is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Rangers. What do you have for us on him, Manny?
Hey, one of the strengths of this guy is handling right-handed hitters. Right-handers coming into this game are hitting under 250 against this guy, so he's doing a lot of things right when the right-handers step into the batter's box.
All right. One time for the one time. Mario, I appreciate you, G. Appreciate the 50 bomb, man. If y'all active in the chat, man, let's get a hashtag Mario in the chat, man.
Next to dig in, Andre Brooks, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
I'm so impressed with his ability to hit from both sides of the dish. I mean, we've all seen guys that do it, but really, they usually struggle from one side of the plate or the other. Not him, though. He's a true switch hitter who has a lot of success from either side of the plate.
Malabo with the follow, man. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the family.
He's set and the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Martinez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. So next
Scam sandwich.
to bat will be Andre Brooks. Flew out last time up. First pitch on its way. Gets ahead of him here as he got him to swing over the top of this one. Well, it'd be hard to argue that he's not the best hitter in the game right now. Aside from the hitting streak, he lays claim to the league's best batting average as well.
And that's the beauty of it, Matty. He's doing it with damage. It's not the 1 for 4 with the ground ball with eyes or the bleeder with no one on that doesn't help the team. This is a guy that's done serious damage from day one of this hit streak, and it's continued.
Throw over to first, and he's back in standing. Now the 1-1 pitch. And it's fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Swing and a liner. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
You know, D-Row, I'm not sure if you're one of those superstitious guys, but A 13-game hitting streak seems like a pretty good number for this guy.
Yeah, that's the old baker's dozen right there. We're almost looking at 2 weeks of just sleeping like a baby. You're going to hear me reiterate this throughout this streak. I can't tell you, when you're swinging the bat like this, your food tastes better, your wife gets prettier, everything is just working.
Throw on to first is going to be in time. Next to stand in is Andre Brooks. He doubled his last time up. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Martinez is there, 2 gone. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and next it'll be the outfielder, David Dahl.
The left fielder, David Dahl.
This pitch is popped up. Brooks moving to his left. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL. So here is Andre Brooks. He flew out in his last AB. And he takes ball 1. No runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. And that's swung on and missed on a pitch down, 1-1.
When your team is behind this late in the game, it's not a good look for you as a hitter to show no discipline and wave at a pitch that wasn't even sniffing the zone.
It's like magic or something. He's given up a boatload of hits, but they haven't been able to chase a runner home.
Yeah, he's gotten the outs when he's needed them and seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
Pitch misses low. The throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. The 1-0. Runner goes for third.
There's no way I can't break that steals record.
Not in time, as he just does get in there ahead of the throw. Adam Duvall will be his first assignment, and he's got a tough spot here with the runner at third and only 1 gone. This one's down to third. Speared on the dive. What a play.
They get the run there, but this late in the game with the lead in hand, you'll definitely trade an out for a run that doesn't.
So next to the plate for Texas, Julio Pablo Martinez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now here's the first offering. Pitch is a called strike. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base. Here's Rougned Odor now. Blasted a
All right, I'm just ready for this game to be over.
1-1. Runners going. Strike taken. The throw is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Well, I'm not sure if he was going on his own or if that.
And stepping in, Andre Brooks singled in his last at-bat. First delivery to him. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit softly down the line at first, but that'll get fouled. It's 0-2 now. And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. Hit back toward the mound. Story scoops it up. Throw will be in time to get him at first base, and the Rangers have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
For the victorious Rangers, 7 runs.
MLB The Show is on the air as we come at you this evening from Globe Life Field in Arlington. Tonight, the second of 4 between the Baltimore Orioles and the Texas Rangers. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Justin Dillon, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy pitched really well in his last outing, only allowing 1 run. If he brings that kind of stuff to the ballpark, he has a chance to pitch another gem in this one.
Digging in next, Andre Brooks. First shot for him here. 2 hits and 5 trips a night ago. Here's the pitch. 2 out, nobody on. There's a chop.
Get the fuck out of here.
To the left as the count moves to 0-2. Now here it comes. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. He'll try again, 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
The 2-2 one more time. This is in a bit tight, maybe above the letters as well, so it's a full count now, 3-2. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact.
You can visibly see the body language of this guy on the mound is completely changed during this at bat. 6 foul balls has to be completely frustrating him that he can't put him away.
And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Man, errors are never welcome. But to make one with 2 outs in the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws.
And he's into second safely with a stolen base. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Adam Duvall. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. Story shading to his right, and he makes the catch to retire. So now here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Rangers, the third baseman.
Hit on the ground out to short. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they report. Up next for the Rangers, Eli White. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Hit on the ground to third. Oh, what a stop. Hats off to that one. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Andre Brooks. First pitch of the AB now. High and deep to right. Going back is the right fielder. Gone to lead off the inning.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Yeah.
Into ground outs a couple of times already here in the ballgame. Slow roller out to short. Right to him. And there's out number 2. Now into the box, Andre Brooks, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Hit sharply on the ground to the left, and a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a 1-out base runner. So it's a ground ball single to left for him here, his 2nd hit tonight, and as you can see there, he currently leads the Orioles in that category. Ranger skipper is up off his seat in the dugout now to make the walk to the mound, and a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. So he's in safely there following the 1-out steal of second, and with that we take you to our team leaderboard to display the clubs with the most stolen bases so far this year. And in fact, that number is not only the highest in all the American League, but is actually the highest in all of baseball. Is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
Close.
Adam Duvall.
Corvette.
Assignment, and he's got a tough spot here with the runner at third and only one gone. Soft grounder left side. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score.
Really good job of putting the ball in play right there, even though it wasn't.
Last half of the seventh here, and standing in is the DH, Rougned Odor.
No, you're only down one right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus, stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten
Andre Brooks will stride in again, and you can bet he'd love to do again what he did back in the fourth. A solo home run here that's been the only long ball of the game so far. Now the first pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Gallo able to track it down for the third. Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. Baltimore rode an important sixth inning to victory in this one.
6 runs, 7 hits.
It's time now for baseball. Striding in is Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Just underway in Arlington. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he.
There's a swing.
You think I don't know that? You think I don't know a fastball coming?
Stitch up as that one, without a doubt, is gone.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning.
1 second, y'all. That's my son.
David Dahl to the plate now. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And now here's Nate Lowe. Comes set and the 0-1. And this is on the ground to short. Could be two. To second for one. On to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired. Now to bat, Andre Brooks. And we'll see what he can do here after going deep his first time up.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off-speed, but stay on the fastball. He's got to throw it again.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Drilled on the ground to short. Scooped up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So now to the plate, Eli White. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only one score. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
A simple ground ball to the infield, but the run does come home from third.
So stepping in is Andre Brooks, grounded out in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. Swing and a liner. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out. Now to the plate, here is Julio Pablo Martinez. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
I don't know if I said it. I'm back, though.
On the ground is short. Could this be two?
I think I just unmuted the mic and didn't say shit.
One. On to Rizzo, but a little slow in developing as they'll just get the one out. Andre Brooks We'll stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Solak trying to get there, but he can't make the play.
No!
And he's out trying to stretch it into a double, so a caution. To the plate now for
I legit thought it was going to be caught, so I just kept running.
They'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. He's right there. To second for one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The O's jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back.
2 runs on 5 hits, no errors.
Now from the home of the Rangers, so the next to bat will be Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting. Hot shot on the ground is short. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey, Dan, this guy's having a monster series on the road. Were you aware of the home road splits?
I think every player is, and sometimes it's a matter of being either comfortable on the mound or comfortable in a batter's box in some visiting ballparks, and some guys.
Meanwhile here, the throw down to second is not in time, and it's a stolen base. Certainly a very close play at second on that bag, so let's analyze it with show track. We all know he's got plus speed on his side, and you really see it represented in the top speed. That really made the difference on that one. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Leading off the inning, it'll be Andre Brooks as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense.
Damn, I was late on that.
It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Martinez is there, and he'll bring this one in. Now at the plate, Andre Brooks flew out last time up, and he'll get back in standing. First pitch on its way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Gallo is there, and he has it for the out. Striding forward now is the DH, Rougned Odor. He flew out in his last debut. The 1-1 pitch outside the throw, and he is out at second. Caught. Brett Martin has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Andre Brooks will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
Fuck, I wasn't trying to swing at that, yo.
Towards right center and
damn, bro. That's game.
And there's one gone.
Oh, let's get it.
Next to hit is Andre Brooks. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And that misses for ball 1.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
A ball and a strike now. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Hard liner toward short. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit.
I appreciate the moxie right there, but 3 fastballs at this level usually turns into a knock.
The right fielder, number 15, Adam Duvall.
Into the box now, Adam Duvall. A pitch out, the throw, and they still don't get him as he's in safely at second with a stolen base. Now at the plate here is Adam Duvall. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats. Runner's on his way to third. Story picks it up. And the
safe.
What? Time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo. They'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to first, and the Orioles have taken the finale here.
Let's go.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
We need to get, we at least need to get Anthony Rizzo for another year, Adam Duvall for another year. Need to lock up some of these players.
With the plate is Andre Brooks as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. And that one yanked just foul.
The offensive game plan today is certainly to see the ball up. This guy is known on the mound for sinker changeup combination. He's going to try and establish down in the zone to get swing and a miss or ground balls consistently. You have to find something above the belt to get loose on.
Another one sent foul. Started to offer at it as an appeal goes down to Jerry Hillsdale at third, but Jerry says he held up. It's ball one. 1-2, here it comes.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second just because he took the first one that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. And Bogaerts will make the catch for the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. O's 0. Sox coming to the plate. Next up is Andre Brooks. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The 1-0.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
2 balls and a strike now. From the belt, the pitch. The catcher wanted it down.
Shit.
And they got him to chase it for strike 2. Valentin aboard here at first with nobody out. Not where he wanted that fastball to be.
Sean with the like. Sean, what's up? I can talk again.
Anthony Rizzo.
Appreciate that like, man. What's going on with you?
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Here we go with the pop-ups again.
Schwarber will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and digging in is the veteran DH, Brian Goodwin. The bouncer to the left side. Reined in. And there's one away. Ready now for Baltimore, Andre Brooks. He flew out in his last AB. First pitch on its way. Hit hard towards center. And that's in there. Base hit. Ramirez rounds third and is digging for the plate. He will score as it's now a 2-run game.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
That's a strike to throw down, and it skips in as he steals the bag easily. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Anthony Rizzo.
Come on, Rizzo, put the ball in play.
2 games so far. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. In now for the O's, Wilmer Flores. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire. Digging in, the switch hitter, Andre Brooks. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Oh, and here's a
Come on, baby. Come on.
out to straightaway center.
Tie game. Let's go, baby.
Center fielder, that one is out of here. This game is tied.
Yeah, he's been producing at the plate all year, so this should come as a surprise to nobody. But just because it's expected doesn't mean it's any less impressive. One swing, and we are.
Next up for the Red Sox, Kike Hernandez. Game on the line here, and a ball deep in the gap would make this place explode. Grounded back up the middle to second for 1. Back to first, a double play, and we are heading to extra innings. Yolmer Sanchez is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base.
I only put it on watch for a game because sometimes they be having me at second.
Ready to take his hacks again, Andre Brooks. Lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
Boy, this guy right here in that last AB, how about straightaway center field? He hits a bomb, and as a pitcher.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire.
Ooh, bless myself.
Anything closer, I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
A payoff pitch. And he strikes him out here for out number 3, so after a scoreless tie.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 5 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left.
Another big crowd filing in for Saturday night baseball here at Fenway Park in Boston. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. Next up, Andre Brooks as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Fastball there to start him out. This is bounced foul for the first strike.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
In the dirt, and now let's see. Perfect throw, and they got him at second. Now the 1-1 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. On the run is Verdugo. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Striding in for Boston, Zach Collins. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. In there, now the throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Well, he showed a lot of...
Next to hit, Kike Hernandez took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. Hit on the ground out to short. And that's the second out. Stepping up is Andre Brooks. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
The tag.
Yo, I ain't know what to do, bro. Slow ass motherfucker just created a left field. Bro, I don't think you're gonna like left field, bro. I mean, you might. That shit just be boring. And then you'll have, I don't know how good you are at trying to rob home runs, but I heard you gotta try to like rob a lot of home runs too.
Digging in will be Andre Brooks, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Back on it is the left fielder. Gone!
Grand slam, baby. Let's go.
Grand slam.
I thought that was just going to bounce off the wall.
So he promptly unloads the bases with that one. Number 26 for him on the season, and it's now 6-4.
Yeah, you've heard the saying, stuck between a rock and a hard place. Well, that was the...
Andre Brooks will stand in again as we take you back to the...
You better start treating me like Barry Bonds, bro. Walk me with the bases loaded.
That obviously has been their biggest at-bat of the game thus far. No balls and a strike to count.
That tool shed, man. That's that archetype, man. That's what I'm using.
And a breaking ball down and in here as he's got to hop out of the way there.
Well, we all know he can burn on a base pass, right? But that's a little tougher to do when you've got a nice goose egg on your leg. It's tough to do like that.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Line drive to left. That gets down and the inning continues.
Brody in the building. Nice home run. Hey, Brody, I appreciate that, man.
Hitting for the cycle. Toughest one still on the shelf, though. He's got
That was a nice home run. Big grand slammy jammy. Big grand salami.
Right down the line.
I was trying to steal.
In the gap.
I forgot to put it on watch full game.
Gap or find one down the line.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. And now here is Alex Verdugo. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Strike called. Now the throw down. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning. And now, Andre Brooks. And he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle. First delivery to him.
I ain't getting no damn triple. I hope, but
Hit to third. Devers gloves it. Defoe's got the short throw at second, and the side is retired. He'll leave 1. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and moving into the batter's box next will be Yolmer Sanchez. Liner towards second. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one, and that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now. And here now is Wilmer Defoe. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4. He's looking locked in.
Throw on to first to be in time, but meanwhile the lead shrinks to 1 here on the RBI ground ball.
you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Wow.
The final run score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 8 runs on 13.
Sunday afternoon. Into the box, Andre Brooks. 5 base hits in the series for him through 9 at-bats, so he's been very productive at the plate. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Oh, that's us scoring. Oh, ain't nobody score.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger.
Really just lost that game, bro.
Lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game.
Sandesh with the follow. Appreciate the follow, man. Welcome to the family. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Plate now is Andre Brooks. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Looking up is Haniger. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy.
Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Swing and a line drive. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Give me 1 second, y'all. This is my son. I'm gonna put it on mute real quick. I'm gonna still play.
He's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Bottom of the inning now, and digging in is the veteran DH, Brian Goodwin.
The designated hitter, Brian Goodwin.
Hit back up the middle. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they go. Andre Brooks back at the plate now, and he's been the entire offense so far with the solo homer he hit earlier. And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally, so that'll set up the double play possibility with one away.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Now that right fielder.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. No hits to this point. Pitch popped up. Two gone. On to first, the double play. One hit, one left. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. The O's lead this thing 1-0. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better two-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts. Set and the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. One there.
I was distracted on that one. My bad, y'all. Tyler with the follow. Tyler, welcome to the family. I appreciate that follow. Thank you.
Well, they got the tying run on base, but ground ball.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here comes the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Down by 1. I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams
Trey Mancini went to the Red Sox. What?
Next, it'll be Andre Brooks. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. From the stretch. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play.
Right. They trying to scam me now. Ain't no way I'm about to lose 3 or 4 to Boston. They just scammed me out of the last game. The last game I should have won, and all of a sudden I just blow a fucking 8-4 lead or 7-4 lead or whatever it was.
If this guy comes in and does his job, they hand it over to that beast in the 9th.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Ramirez is off at first with 2 away.
See if I can clutch something up real quick.
Fly ball right down the line and left. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Like a sinker.
Another 1-2 delivery. In the dirt here. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch. The 2-2. Hit down.
Oh my goodness, bro.
He's got it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over.
I think that was affected by a copyright.
It remains a 3-1 ball game.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. Breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of here.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. The Bo Sox used a 3-run 7th to help propel them to the win. Austin Bryce claims the win out of the pen, his first. Richard Rodriguez hammers down the save, his 13th of the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
For the Orioles, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base.
got swept by Boston. Get the fuck out of here.
MLB The Show has baseball coming your way on a summer night at Oriole Park in Baltimore. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Texas Rangers and the Baltimore Orioles. It's baseball, it's The Show, and it comes your way next. Kwang Young Kim will be on the mound for the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start.
Bobo with the follow. Bobo, I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the family. Thank you.
He can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA.
I'm going to just pronounce what I can.
He went 2 for 4 to close out Sunday's series finale. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. Scooped up, and indeed he won't try to force it at second. He'll just flip on to first for the sure out. And now in the box, Andre Brooks comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season. First offering on its way. On a rope to the second baseman, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play. So runners in scoring position, and here is Andre Brooks looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. First pitch of the AB now. Off the plate and away there, 1 ball, no strikes. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. Fair to say they're not playing their best.
I don't know what he's going through. I'm going to try to wait for one of them off speeds.
Yeah, Matty B.
There you go.
Now I guess it's time that you push that go button. You're getting a little sense of urgency. They find themselves in 3rd place, and if they want to be part of the postseason picture, it's time to get going and get going pronto.
Yeah, it's taken too long for this team to carve out any identity for themselves. They're going to have to find a way to get on the roll. Offensively.
And the third baseman is there to make the catch. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Andre Brooks.
For me, this is an important add-on inning. Their little lead is cute. I like it. But keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Still hanging with him. Another.
I wasn't expecting that to fall right down in the middle, bruh. Completely missed it. It was late.
Now another 2-2. And this is swung on and missed, and the American League's leading hitter is gone on strike. So now into the box is Rodney Presley. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. Now it'll be Andre Brooks, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one.
Now, meanwhile, this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. Long throw to the plate. And not in time as the run scores. So the base hit drives home their 3rd run of the inning and adds to his season total as we check out the league leaders in RBIs. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Couple of runners on base with 1 down. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall.
Why did I swing on that? Why did I run on that shit?
Calhoun waits on it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Thought it was 2 outs.
And Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He's 2 for 3 thus far.
44, Anthony Rizzo.
Runner goes for second, and he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this. Ready now is Nate Lowe, singled in his last at-bat. Grounded back up the middle, fielded cleanly. In time to first, and there are 2 away. So next to hit is Andre Brooks, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here's the signal from the dugout, so he'll take first here on the intentional walk, and that makes runners at the corners.
I know, right, Sean?
The guy's been on fire.
That shit be killing me, man.
So I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Number 14.
The 2-1. He's running. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Calhoun is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out of potential trouble. Orioles strand a couple. They still lead it 6-4. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Hit on the ground to short, reined in. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. And tonight's 1-run game comes to an end, 6-5, the final.
First for the victorious Orioles, 2 runs, 6 hits.
On a Wednesday night. Stepping in next, Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting. And a cut fastball here that he started off a bit too far inside. It nearly got him. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and in fact dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot continue to go peaks and valleys throughout the course of the season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to get this going in the right direction.
3-1 to him now. Into the windup and the pitch. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-roll, then you give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every...
And hold on there. That's not going to get him in there with the stolen base. Striding in is Adam Duvall. The base knocked to the outfield could score the tying run from second. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out. Next will be the designated hitter, Pat Valaika, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Comes set, the 0-1. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that. Up next, Rodney Presley. A flare out to left center. Brooks takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the 2nd out. Now to the plate, Andre Brooks. He's singled in his first AB.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point. The offense better get it going right here because they...
Shit.
Presence out.
Jordy with the follow. Jordy, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Here's another 1-2.
That's a good pitch right there. But, you know, as a base stealer, when you're in the box like that, you want to protect your moneymakers, right? You don't want anything around your knees or your...
Oh, hold on here. Well hit into deep left center. And I don't think this one's coming back. No siree. This one is gone.
Pitcher making a move his feet right there. Probably upset him a little bit. He dug right back in, didn't lose his toe hold, and absolutely...
All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Joey Gallo. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw to first in time, one gone here in the fourth. James Hoyt. Next, here is Andre Brooks. He's off to a fast start in this one, 2 for 2, including a home run.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last AB, that was a pretty good fastball down in the zone, so that tells me this guy likes to get that bat head down, and he covers that low pitch quite well. It's difficult at times, though, because as a pitcher, you're taught to stay down in the zone. If you do that, you're throwing it right into this guy's wheelhouse.
Fouled off. The set and the 1-1. Popped him up. Solak waits on it. And they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the one. Andre Brooks will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the third inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. There's Connor Falefa on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So one gone now in the Texas half of the eighth. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw gets him 2 down.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Start the ninth is Andre Brooks, and they could use a spark from him here. First delivery to him, lifted down.
Another fucking pop up, yo. Come on.
Is on the move. He's there
Fuck.
and records the first out. This evening's game comes to an end 5-4, the final tally. The Rangers came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. On a warm summer afternoon, we're getting set for baseball from Oriole Park here in Baltimore. Today, getaway day here in this 3-game series between the Texas Rangers and the Baltimore Orioles. Orioles baseball comes... Next to dig in, Andre Brooks. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1.
Well, the key for him on the mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy, if he's going to succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
Fellas, this Rangers ball club, as they begin play, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Matty, we've seen some good baseball in the first 2 games of this set, and expect another close one here. Both of the first 2 games decided by 1 run.
You know, D-Roy, when you get in these series like this, when 1 run means so much, you like to be able to be the team to score first. But both these games have been very close, and it's going to boil down to who gets the big hits in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. A bouncer up the middle. Scooped up to second for 1. On to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired. So next to bat will be Andre Brooks. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And he'll go after the first offering here, although this looked to be well below the knees. It's strike 1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning.
Bam.
1, 2, 3. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Julio Pablo Martinez. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Hit on the ground out to short, right to him. And a good throw gets him one gone. Next to stand in is Andre Brooks. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep.
And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally. So that'll set up the double play possibility with one away.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Up next for the Orioles.
Next, it'll be Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo.
The 2-2. This is on the ground over to first. There's one. On to Guzman. They get them both, and that retires the side. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. And stepping in, Andre Brooks. Fourth trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, you don't want to be selfish, Matty. You never want to be that in a team sport, but right here, he's well aware of his hit streak on the line, and he's going to get selfish and grind this AB out.
He's set. Here it comes. The 0-1 on its way. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Warren has tossed over 30 innings so far this season and has a rather inflated ERA, one that won't come down easily. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw. And the screen shows the story right there as that hitting streak will live to see another day.
Just classic confidence in the box right now. You put your head on the pillow at night, you know you're on time. You get up, get dressed, drive to the ballpark, you expect to catch a couple barrels.
Pitch is high, the throw, and no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. Brooks leads off second with nobody out.
This game's starting to scam now.
And now the runner's trying for third. Pitch is high, the throw, and no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Now the 2-1 pitch. The runner in scoring position with none out. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. One away. So here is Wilmer Flores.
Yeah, chat quiet as hell right now, but it typically happens. It's all good.
So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Almost looked semi-intentional there. The bad news is that there are 2 men on base. The good news is that an inning-ending double play is now in order.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter.
And that'll be the one that ends it. And the Rangers have taken the rubber match.
Ooh, what's up with this game? Hey, Zach, what's going on, Zach? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate that like too, man. Everybody got cold on me.
Downtown Baltimore and Oriole Park on a Friday night. Tonight, a matchup of teams at opposite ends of the division between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Baltimore Orioles. It's Orioles baseball, and it's coming up next. Keegan Aiken, a Michigan-born lefty, gets the starting job here. What do we need to know here, Danny? Up next for the
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm glad he's doing good, man.
great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Hit back up the
Double play, baby. Let's go.
by Flores. A bare hand for one on to Goldschmidt, and it's in time. A double. Digging in next, Andre Brooks comes in today, leading the American League in batting for the season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped him up. Choi has
Fuck was I late on that slow ass pitch, bro?
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ji-Man Choi. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw.
They're showing they're not afraid to be aggressive on the
Now into the box, Austin Meadows. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2, he's able to work.
So now here is Manuel Margot. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. Bottom of the inning now. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Andre Brooks. And too high with the cut fastball. It's 1-0 now. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Fuck me, bro. Why did I do that?
The tag, and he's nabbed trying. Now to bat, Andre Brooks, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Even though
Made up for it. Made up for it. Come on. Home run, bitch. Let's go.
Numbers pretty much the same across the board. A terrific hitter, right-handed, and this
Yo, my Predator laptop came in today. It's so sick. I never had a machine like this. That shit's crazy. Hey, Phil, you gotta send me a picture of it, man. You gotta send me a picture. Back to talk some shit? Shit, I don't know, man. Talk some shit about that dumbass base running I just did.
makes this guy so hard to pitch to. He has that rare combination of speed and power. You don't want to walk him.
So it's a runner at first with
I literally just sold the bag right there.
Meadows will be the next to bat. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. And
Should have threw the bitch to second.
base umpire as the throw was too late.
Yeah, that's why the Lakers still in the playoffs.
For his career in this matchup, he's just 1 for 6. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Look at my guy, bro.
All set for the bottom.
Why didn't I just throw the shit to second? I threw the shit to first. Man. I fucked this game all up.
Not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
Hard hit ball to second. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. 5-2 the final score tonight. The Rays came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Saturday night baseball. Now to the plate, here is it was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. And D-Row, we take a look at the Rays in their play here tonight. They come been riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where.
Nah, it's not an AD one. It wasn't a mistake. They got a championship out of it. So once you get a championship out of it, like that's nowhere near a mistake.
If the offense didn't already know, the man on the mound's got his A-game fastball working today.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So now to the plate, Kevin.
I said it earlier. I think LeBron, had the potential to be the greatest, or he had the potential to be the greatest player we ever seen. But great player. I respect him, but not the greatest player in my opinion.
So the next to bat will be Andre Brooks. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but
and now meanwhile, this ball is cranked out to straightaway center field, and this one is going to leave the yard. It's a home run.
And that's not just another homer in a great season for this guy. That's his 30th bomb of the season. And he's already stolen 30 bags. So he's the newest member of one of the most exclusive clubs in baseball, the 30-30 Club, a rare combination of.
So a runner at first with
Neon Nation, is you, Phil? I'm assuming that's you.
corner infielder G-Man Choi. The 3-2 pitch. Bounce to first. To second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired.
Definitely not a mistake. They got a ring. That's the ultimate goal. They choose to win now instead of the future, which is smart because LeBron is. Yeah, that's something that I was saying too. Like, it definitely wasn't a mistake. I get what he meant by saying it was a mistake, but yeah, it definitely wasn't no mistake by it wasn't a mistake. Once you get a championship, I'm about to follow you now, bro. Once you get a championship, like nothing you did, like that's the goal, just to win the championship, All right, I dropped the field. You should get it. The follows.
Pretty much the same across the board. Terrific hitter, right-handed in this at bat. But if you try to switch this guy around from the left side, he can do some damage also.
The windup and the 0-1. Sent in the
I think it was a smart trade for both teams, though. The Pelicans and the Lakers. Everybody got pieces. The Pelicans got pieces for the future, and long ago with Zion, and the Lakers got a championship out of it. So I think it was well worth it for both teams.
He's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
McHugh offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it.
As a former infielder, Danny, they always say
you can't say LeBron's running out of years, bro, but you would never think LeBron's still an animal. He just got to grow some fucking balls, man, and score the fucking ball and stop looking to pass all the fucking time.
Somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
On the move is Kiermaier. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second.
Again, what LeBron did in Game 2 against the series, against Phoenix, LeBron need to do that more often.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
Not every game, because I know you got to reserve your body, but
Lau's got it, and the inning is over.
LeBron is fucking phenomenal, and like he has potential to do a lot. He just need to do it. That's why I'm not a fan of LeBron's. But I respect his greatness. The man is great. I ain't taking nothing away from him. And honestly, even though KD missed that game-winning shot, what KD did. This is why I put KD above LeBron, because they both can do the same shit. LeBron just do it a little bit better. But from a scoring aspect, I'm gonna take KD because what KD did in Game 7 against Milwaukee, that's the shit to me that makes him better than as an overall player. Like as a player that I would want. That's the reason why I would put him ahead of LeBron when you talk about the greatest players in the league that's right now. Because KD damn near single-handedly won that game. which he did do that in the beginning of the series. And what, game 2, I believe it was, or game 1, whichever it was against Milwaukee. But what the fuck he was doing in game 7, he just ran out of gas because he couldn't do it no more. But bro, honestly, that should have been a 3-pointer that he shot, but he got some big ass feet, so his toe was on the line. It is what it is. But yo, that's what makes KD great. That's why when people sit up there and say KD is better than LeBron, that's why. It's like LeBron is the better passer, but KD is the better scorer. Defense, I say they neck and neck in defense because LeBron has the potential to be a lockdown defender, but then in clutch situations, he's never trying to guard, you know, like prime example, when they was in the finals, he had a chance to guard KD. He stopped guarding KD. He went and played off ball. Dumbest shit ever. You can't be the greatest player. You do shit like that. That's my opinion. My Debo, what the follow? I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the family. Yeah, he was literally a half a centimeter away from the next round. Gotta think about it, bro. Nobody else on the team's a threat to score. It's hard to do that. You know. Nah, bro. I don't think LeBron had 5 people guarding him at one time. I do get what you're saying, though. But that's the thing. And that's the thing about playing with LeBron. It hurts players' growth when they got to constantly stand around and wait to catch and shoot the ball. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when they get the ball, it's like, I don't want to fuck up. I'm playing with LeBron. I don't want to fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what Kyle Kuzma's going through. I think that's what Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is going through. You know what I mean? I just think that's what some of them people are going through because when they play with LeBron, they have to stand around and just be catching shooters or make one cut and pop out and become a shooter.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
The only reason why I don't think it's going to harm them, Phil, is because LA they buy their players, man. They have the money. They can sign people, and you know. I think the only thing that hurt them in the previous years, that's why they sucked so bad, was that they couldn't land. And Kobe last year's they couldn't land. They couldn't land LaMarcus Aldridge. They couldn't land. They had the bullshit going with Dwight Howard. I still don't think Dwight Howard was that good anyway. So never thought he was that good. He had potential to be great, but I never thought he was that good. Just somebody who can jump high and shit and rebound. That was a ball.
Fastball that time, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. And this is still a nothing.
Didn't hurt Kyrie, didn't hurt K-Love. Actually, it did hurt K-Love. It didn't hurt Chris Bosh because Chris Bosh could become a catch and shooter, but Chris Bosh wasn't really a catch and shooter. They ran plays for Chris Bosh. Kyrie ain't shit going to hurt Kyrie. Kyrie touched that ball. He's going to do whatever the hell he want to do. LeBron can't stop. Nobody can stop that. That's Kyrie.
They could certainly roll 2.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Scooped up, 1 there. On to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired.
That's right, Phil. That's a fact. KCP was hooping us. Probably here play the last game. Dwight was good. He's a great role player. Yeah, I'm with y'all 100%. Every last one in the comments. Every last one in the comments.
For Baltimore, Andre Brooks. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking.
But that's what I'm saying. I just saw your comment where you said in one-on-one situations they collapse on them. But Jarrell, what I'm saying is, if you're the greatest player, you know what I'm saying? That's what they have. When you can't do situations like that, they have plays to run. You can't just keep running isolation basketball. That's why LeBron always lose. And that's why he needs somebody like a Kyrie, a Chris Bosh, a D-Wade, you know, somebody who can go get their own bucket. You know what I'm saying? But when you can't get your own bucket, you have plays designed, you know, to run. That's why he always got beat by the Spurs. You know what I'm saying? That's why he always got beat by, you know, he got beat by the Mavericks. He got beat by, you know, all these other teams. The Warriors. They all run plays. But it's like when you play with LeBron, they run no plays. It's just isolation basketball, one cut, that's it. LeBron need to play out the post, so he run the offense from the top of the key. That shit is not going to win you. I mean, it won him shit. But he had other players who could go get their own Hall of Fame players that can go get their bucket. But when your Hall of Fame player is gone, it's like what can you do from that point? You know what I'm saying?
Great for a catcher if
Like, that's what you got to run plays for, to get those players in the game, to get those players to, you know, do certain things. But it's like Phil said, I mean, it is IQ. At the same time, it's just like, how can, you know, again, I got to worry about, you know, getting benched or if I try to go, if somebody like KCP go try to get his own bucket or something. You saw what happened with Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder tried to get 2 buckets on his own. He missed both of them, and they sat his ass on the bench because he didn't give LeBron the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, don't nobody want to go through that shit. Motherfuckers want to play. So it's hard to, like, I have no choice but to be a catch and shooter when, you know.
So it's second and third with one gone now. And up next,
Bro, LeBron has more people than everybody you to name. LeBron has had way more people than everybody you to name.
swinging a ground ball to third.
I mean, you can say he had, you know, Spurs had Duncan and Park and Ginobili too. Mavs didn't have Nash when they won. The Mavs only had Dirk. They had Dirk, Jason Kidd, and Sean Murray, and they had a good squad, but it wasn't. That Mavericks team shouldn't have beat the Heat.
Scoring position with Sugan.
But LeBron has, besides when they played, when he got to the finals against the Spurs early on in his career, that's the only exception. But the other times he got to the finals, yeah, he's had players. He's had more players than every team he lost to, except for the Warriors. All right, man. I thought you should get. All right, Phil. I definitely appreciate you for coming past too, man. I appreciate it. Faster with the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family.
Michael Brasso grounded out in his last
Yeah, it's definitely a coaching issue too. It's a coaching issue too. But it's like, as people always say, LeBron is the coach of the team. So it's like whatever LeBron wants to do, he overrides the coach. Don't matter who the coach is, unless he's being coached by somebody like Popovich. Because Popovich don't give 2 fucks. Phil Jackson don't give 2 fucks. You know what I'm saying? So if they was the coach, Pat Riley don't give 2 fucks. So if he's being coached by them, LeBron is the coach. Unless it's them, LeBron is the coach.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Andre Brooks. Just gets a piece of it, strike one.
But I definitely feel what y'all saying, and I agree. I agree to some degree. But I agree, man. Y'all make some good ass points. That's why I love the debates, man. I love the topics. I love the debates, man. Y'all make some good points. It all makes some good points. I just disagree with a few of them. That's all.
Swing and a miss. Lays off 2-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Lined into right, a base hit. That base hit was screaming off the bat.
All I'm saying is, besides the year he lost to the Warriors and the year that he lost to the Spurs, the very first year, back in like 07 or something like it was, something like 07, or whatever year that was, there's no excuse. All LeBron's teams has been better. Besides the Warriors, all the Warriors teams, you know, that year when he played, the years that he played the Warriors, you know, but he shouldn't have lost to the Spurs the second time. Shit, I need to focus. I'm out. But the first time he lost to the Spurs, okay. The second time he lost to the Warriors, okay. But after that, yeah, they shouldn't have lost to the Spurs the very first time with the Heat. They shouldn't have lost, or the second time. I'm sorry, they shouldn't have lost to the Spurs. The second championship that they won. Damn, I'm saying it all wrong. The year LeBron left, that 4th year in Miami, they shouldn't have lost to the Spurs. They had a way better team. They shouldn't have lost to the Mavericks. They had a way better team. But aside from, you know, the year, like that 07 year when he lost to the Spurs, and the year, the J.R. Smith series. Those are the only, in my opinion, those are the only years that LeBron had a valid excuse as to why he lost. Because the Warriors was way better than that Cavaliers team, and the Spurs was way better than that Cavaliers team. But any other team after that, I don't think LeBron should have lost. You know, I don't think LeBron and company should have lost. Then again, I respect LeBron's greatness. LeBron is great. Glenn came in at the right time. He don't like LeBron slander. I don't think it's slander though. I don't think it's slander. Fareed with the follow. Fareed, I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. I'm just saying LeBron has had way more talent on his teams. I don't think he should have a losing record in the finals, considering the teams that he's had. And LeBron is great, and I think like I said, I think he had the potential to be the greatest player we ever saw. I just feel like when it's time for him to do what motherfuckers expect from the greatest player alive to do, he don't do it. He's only done it on a few occasions when it really mattered, not like regular season shit, like playoff shit. Again, the shit that KD was doing against Milwaukee is the shit that I feel like LeBron, should do and can do. Because what KD did was incredible. He just ran out of gas. honestly, I feel like Brooklyn that shit was a game-winner shot by KD. They should have won. But his big-ass feet, the motherfucking size 18s he got, I don't know what the hell his feet is, but I definitely feel like he should have won. Down here with the follow. Welcome to the family. I appreciate the follow.
4-0 to score this afternoon. The Baltimore Orioles rack up a division-leading 40th victory of the season.
Did I get a hit that game? Let me watch the stream.
We're getting set for baseball from Oriole Park here in Baltimore. Today, a matchup of division rivals at opposite ends of the standings between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Baltimore Orioles.
Did that shit so fast, I don't know if I got a hit. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Hey. Yeah. Hey. But again, what KD did that game was fucking phenomenal.
Couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game.
And honestly, in overtime, Joe Harris and James Harden, they sold.
That's in there. Base hit. Valentin is on his way home. And he's safe.
James Harden missed 2 wide open threes. And I'm sorry, but his leg ain't had nothing to do with him missing those threes. James Harden missed 2 wide open threes and Joe Harris missed 2 wide open threes. If they had made at least one of those threes, Brooklyn would be in the Eastern Conference Finals right now.
He had an idea of the pitch that he was going to get, and boy, he sure turned it loose and buggy whipped that one.
Yeah, I might have to, I could do that with it. Shit. Oh, I'm safe. I could do that with like a Discord. If I had like a Discord, people could join up.
He swings and misses. Throw down. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. Digging in will be.
I actually have a Discord, but I gotta put it together and learn how to use it and stuff like that.
Game's opening frame. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center.
Let people come on stream and talk shit. I would like that. I think that's what I actually might do, yo. Jarrell, that's a good ass idea. That's a good ass idea. Might feature like 2 followers or something like that. To sitting on stream and talk shit. Like a podcast.
Sent on the ground out to second. Flores has it. Throw in time and the side is retired.
You just gave me an idea. Bruh.
Just the one.
Shit. Since you came up with the idea, yo, you could be a co-host. Shit, KD sold an OT. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody sold an OT. But yo, considering the only reason why I'm not saying KD sold is because KD was gassed. KD got him to that point, so I can't say that KD sold. But James Harden having 2 wide open threes and Joe Harris having 2 wide open threes, that's unacceptable. For them to miss it, and they're 3-point shooters, that's unacceptable. That's why I say that. That's why I say they sold. I wouldn't say KD sold. That last shot, I feel like he could have got a better shot. And I honestly thought the shit was good when it left his hands and he airballed the shit. But, yo, he was gassed, yo. He like, fuck it, ain't nobody making no shots, so I'm going to take the last shot.
And a breaking ball runs in and gets him.
MJ the GOAT, I agree 100%. I agree 100%.
Rizzo stands in now. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And now the first pitch. A pitch out. The throw. And even a pitch out can't do the trick. He's in there at second. Well, when a stolen base is...
I mean, you can rearrange them how you want, but my top, shit. My top players, my 4 is always going to be these 4, and you can rearrange them however you want. But me, I go Kobe number 1. I mean, Jordan number 1, Kobe number 2.
Baltimore's out in front, 2-0.
When it's all said and done, I think I'm gonna have KD over LeBron. I got LeBron number 3 right now, and then KD number 4. Of all time, don't matter what eras you're talking about or whatever the case may be, that's always going to be my top 4. I don't think nobody in basketball history is better than them 4. Although you had great players like Magic, Bird, and all them, but from a talent standpoint and what they've done on the basketball court, I don't think nobody's better than any of those players. So again, you can rearrange them however you want to, and I won't disagree with it because I get it. You know, the only thing I would disagree with is Jordan not being number 1. But yeah, that's just me. That's just me.
But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. And this is swung out.
Fuck am I doing? I definitely understand that, but where's the double standard when Brian didn't have to pass playoffs and shit dropping 40 point triple doubles and leaves us all on? No, that's why I said like, yo, with the exception, like when you talk about when they lost to the Warriors that last season in Cleveland, bro, LeBron did it all. I don't put shit on him that game. LeBron did it all. I don't put shit on him that game. Justin with the light. Justin, I appreciate the light. I don't put shit on LeBron, you know, from that point. Cause LeBron did it all. LeBron did it all. But that Dallas series, yeah, you got to call LeBron out on that one. When they lost to the Spurs and Kawhi was the MVP, you got to call LeBron out on that one. You know what I'm saying? You got to call LeBron out on those. Losing to the Warriors the first time, you know, Kyrie, you know, he was. You can have your argument with that one. I still think they could have beat the Warriors, but you know they did. The Warriors just had a better team. That's why I don't hold that one against LeBron either. But that Mavericks series and that Kawhi Leonard Spurs series, I hold that shit against him. Especially when you call yourself the greatest player. I hold that Phoenix series against LeBron when you call yourself the greatest player. I think KD had passed LeBron in scoring. If KD could play the same amount of years that LeBron has played, I think KD could pass LeBron in scoring. I definitely think KD can do that. But as far as rebounds and assists, hell no.
Just a couple of miles from the Capitol building at beautiful Nationals Park in our nation's capital. Tonight, the first of this quick 2-game series.
I just think when you're the greatest player, when you're the greatest player ever, you call yourself the king or you're the greatest player ever, you come out and you have a series like you had in Phoenix just because AD went down. Yeah. And you couldn't give me one game where you scored over 30 points. Yeah. Can't be the greatest player ever. In my opinion.
Into the box, Andre Brooks, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here. Hard on the ground towards short. Turner has it on to first, and they don't come any easier than that. Castro, the runner at first.
That's one of the main reasons why I don't like LeBron, Chris Paul, and all of them. Yo, that flopping shit is like ridiculous, bro.
Grounded up the first baseline.
I'm glad they get fined for that shit, yo, because that shit is sad, yo.
On an error. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. Reined in. There's one. Return throw not in time, and that turned into a closer play than I thought it would at first sight. Stepping in once again is Andre Brooks. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner.
Yo, caught that shit. Damn, hold a sign against him without his co-star, another starter, and Edge Caruso against the team. Just nothing.
Against this particular arm in the past. And there he goes towards second. Strike taken.
All right, so that's the point that I want to make. Just because you said that, Jarrell, that's the point that I want to make. Let's bring the Suns back up.
Another look at the throwdown that results in a third.
The Suns versus the Clippers. How many games did the Kawhi play?
Here on a Tuesday night after this.
How many games did Kawhi play? 0, right? How many games did the Clippers win?
Switch hitting shortstop Andre Brooks.
I rest my case. I rest my case.
Try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory.
But Mr. Playoff P himself can lead his team to 2 victories, but LeBron couldn't lead his team to 1 without a co-star. Okay, so I rest my case. I rest my case. Paul George is in no way, shape, or form better than LeBron and never will be close to better than LeBron or even close to LeBron's level. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to rest my case right there. I'm going to rest my case right there. That's all I'm going to say, bro. That's all I'm going to say.
Right there, just saw an off-speed pitch, wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
And this is swung on and missed, and the American League's leading hitter is gone on strikes. 1-1. Next, it'll be Andre Brooks, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Paul George is missing his co-star. And Paul George still seemed to, help his team lead the way to
Such a good hitter. He doesn't care going deep in the count.
to two wins. 2 wins, 3 wins, however many wins it was.
To the plate. Let's see how this one plays out.
And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. Hazley gets under it and makes. In now for Washington, Luis Garcia.
So, Jarrell, all I'm saying is Lakers and Clippers will have won 2 games at the top.
The cycle. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swinging a soft liner. Over to first, and that retires the side.
But the point that I make, okay, even if they won, I thought the Lakers won 1 game. I could be mistaken. I haven't really been paying that much attention to the playoffs. I only saw quite a few games. I haven't been watching as much basketball as I usually watch. But again, Jarrell, Clippers won 2 without Kawhi Leonard. The Lakers only won 1 without AD.
The first day of summer, when every team looks ready to get on a roll.
And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish.
So again, whether they won 2 games, 1 game, whatever, it's still proving my point.
Patrick Corbin earns his 6th winning decision in this one as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. Travis Wiggins completed 2 innings and his.
You right, Jarrell, but that's the problem that you have with playing with LeBron. And that falls on LeBron's shoulders to some degree. You got to keep playing isolation basketball with LeBron. The Clippers run plays. Doc Rivers run plays. I mean, not Doc Rivers, fucking Tyronn Lue runs plays. Like these people run plays. These coaches run plays. Tyronn Lue couldn't even run plays when he was coaching LeBron. But he coached Kawhi Leonard and shit, he can run plays. And people can step up because people don't have to be scared that if they don't pass the ball to LeBron or LeBron don't orchestrate a bucket, whether if it's LeBron scoring or LeBron assisting on a bucket, they don't have to worry about getting benched. Because again, you look at one of the games that they lost against Phoenix. I don't know which one it was, but I was watching it. Dennis Schroeder took two layups and missed both of them, and he got benched because he didn't give the ball to LeBron. If I could pinpoint which game it was, go back and watch it. They literally took Dennis Schroeder out the game because he wasn't giving the ball to LeBron. So when somebody else try to create a bucket for themselves, they get in trouble. They get benched. That's probably why Dennis Schroeder said, bro, if you're not paying me, I'm not fucking playing for the Lakers. Because ain't no way. How the fuck you Dennis Schroeder, you turned down $80 million. Who the hell else is going to give you $80 million? I don't think nobody's giving Dennis Schroeder no fucking $80 million. Appreciate that follow, bro. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the family. I mean, yeah, so you right, Jarrell. You're right. But that's motherfuckers being able to have confidence in themselves because they don't got to worry about fucking LeBron being mad because I ain't giving the ball or I ain't make a shot.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call.
Bro, you can't, but that's yo. The layups he took was bad layups, but Dennis Schroeder always do that. And more times than not, he makes those shots. So you can't take him out just because he missed 2. That's what Dennis Schroeder do. He does it all the time. He does it all the time, so you can't take him out because he missed 2. And he got taken out because he didn't get LeBron the ball. How the hell you gonna be mad at somebody for missing 2 layups that he always takes? Chris with the following. Chris, I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the family. Montreal with the like. What's good, Montreal? Appreciate that like, man.
Hot shot down the line. And call that a nice clean base hit, his first of the game. So now it'll be the
Yo, is my hitting streak gone, yo?
He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy.
And he's into
LeBron can't be named till next season.
So a runner at second, 2 down now. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. And that is down as that could be 2 bases. And the run will come across to score from second, and they open it up to 4-0 now. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and
A bouncer up the middle. One there. On to Goldschmidt, and it's
All I'm saying is LeBron have a lot of input on these teams.
pick up a run.
And
Hits, no errors.
again, that's one of the reasons why, from what I heard, that's one of the reasons why he left Miami, because Pat Riley wouldn't give him input on a roster. That's one that contributed. It wasn't one of the main reasons, but it contributed to him leaving.
Anything hit hard through the infield, he's going to wait.
'Cause Pat Riley don't give a fuck who you are.
The third base line. But a foul ball here, 0-1.
Pat Riley like, this is my team, not your team.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
Yeah, and that's basically what I just said. I just said because Jarrell said how I'm holding Phoenix against him, who just did all this stuff, and
Hit hard on the ground to second. A diving effort here as he gets
and again,
with no plays.
the point that I made was
Now on
Paul George helped lead his team
single.
to 2 victories against those same Suns,
to the mound, and with the
and LeBron couldn't even pull a game off without AD. I thought Jarrell said they lost, that they won 2. I didn't. I thought they only won 1.
through this.
Again, I haven't really been paying that much. I watched a few games, not a lot of games. But I watch enough to know what I'm talking about. You know, I ain't jumping up here talking out my ass.
2 RBI.
You know what I mean? I watched enough. I know how shit go. I mean, I gamble on the games. That's why I watch them.
And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with.
But for some reason, I still don't recall. I don't know why, but I don't recall the Lakers winning the game without AD.
Gotten a call on the pitch before.
But I must be wrong.
Squeezed a little.
I'm never afraid to say I'm wrong.
Loaded situation that can drive a guy nuts, drive you crazy. What I loved is he didn't let him take it out of his game, and he came back with another good pitch. And got
Now, the only reason why I'm not blaming AD for the loss is because he was hurt. You can't blame a person for a loss because they injured.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4.
We won 2 of them, but AD Preston was one. Yeah, I know AD Preston was the one. It was the game 2. Game 2, if it wasn't for game 2, if it wasn't for AD playing the way that he played, and then LeBron straight bullying the fuck out of everybody in the second half, LA wouldn't have won that game.
and here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt.
I don't think LeBron's age is showing. LeBron always been like that. LeBron always been like that.
Bases loaded. Swinging a looper to left. Turner is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run.
The LeBron that I saw
No errors. And
the series against Phoenix after AD went out the second time.
The O's lead this thing 5.
That's the LeBron that I saw the last season in Miami. That's the LeBron I saw both times and the last seasons. Well, no, I ain't even gonna say the Cleveland year. But the first year, his first stint in Cleveland, that's the LeBron that I saw in the series with Phoenix.
In today's game.
Somebody who just completely just said fuck it and gave up. Not gave up 100%, but just didn't have faith in his team that they was going to win. So he, you know. I mean, you can't. So if LeBron went down, you can't say the Lakers it's LeBron's fault that, you know, the Lakers lost because he got injured. You can't help somebody. Like, an injury is an injury. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just an unfortunate accident that happens. So you can't really blame somebody for losing a series because they got injured. You know, injuries happen. That's the only reason why I can't say I don't blame AD for, you know, if AD came out there and, you know, shot 9 for 25 every game and shit like that, then hell yeah, I'm gonna blame AD. Bro, you know LeBron. Yo, LeBron. You mean to tell me two people, bro, even if they crowd the paint, that's free throws. Even if they crack collapse on LeBron, that's free throws. Giannis do it. Giannis just can't fucking shoot free throws. You mean to tell me Giannis can do it, but fucking LeBron can't do it? I ain't buying that. Granted, Giannis do got the length, but I ain't buying that. I'm not buying that.
First at bat for him here, and he brings with him a season tally of 30 long balls. Throw gets in there for
People collapse on Giannis all the time, and he still find a way to get to the free throw line. So
Orioles down on just 4.
I can't buy that. I can't buy that. That's what free throws for. People collapse on you, you draw a foul.
To the plate now is the designated hitter.
The fuck is going on?
He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early, but keep the pressure going. Swinging the bat's nice.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Andre Brooks as they'll look to spark the offense.
Gerald, you must be telling me you don't watch Milwaukee play, because people collapse on Giannis a lot. People collapse on Giannis a lot. They build the wall and make him kick that shit out. But even when they don't, he still find a way to get to the free throw line. He just can't fucking shoot free throws.
Swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Lazara's going back. This one's down. It's the first hit for the O's, and it's going to be for extra bases. And he will make it there safely as he fires off the floor.
And honestly,
Well, that's the first hit of the game.
Drew Holiday and Brook Lopez ain't stretching the floor that much.
Leads to their first run here. Sometimes a single drip will start a flood.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall, coming into this one against Mike.
No, they don't always hit. They don't always hit. They do not always hit. Chris Middleton, maybe.
And a good bite to that.
But they don't always hit.
Swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Well, I'll have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous.
And again, you got to put some of the blame on LeBron, because LeBron handpicked these teams. These motherfuckers don't hit shots.
Right back with another good pitch.
Stop picking the J.R. Smiths of the world. Stop picking the fucking KCP is fucking trash. Like, stop picking these players to hoop with. You handpicked these people. You had a lot of influence on that.
Carrying well to right field. And, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. On to second, but he's in safely as they also push across a score to make it a one-run game.
No, I ain't saying shit dumb, bro. I'm speaking facts. The fact that you said these people hit, yo, I've watched Milwaukee play time and time again because I gamble on those. Giannis is a good-ass player to pick as far as fantasy-wise. Giannis is a great-ass player to pick for points in fantasy because he always give you 30. But, bro, they do not make a lot of shots. Why do you think people sit up there and say Chris Middleton is inconsistent? Why do you think people sit up there and say, why don't Drew Holiday play aggressive? They don't hit shots, bro. They don't hit shots. I'm speaking facts, bro. I'm speaking facts. And they don't play the way that they play. The same thing I say about LeBron, I can say it about Giannis. They don't play the way that they play because the ball is in Giannis's hands all the time. And I said up here time and time again, I said, I believe the Milwaukee Bucks will look better without Giannis on the court. What the fuck happened last night? They looked fucking amazing. Everybody did. Bobby Portis, Brook Lopez, Drew Holiday, Chris Middleton. They look fucking great, bro.
Shortstop, but caught to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. And the deficit remains 5-2.
I wouldn't say KCB clutch. I'm gonna disagree with you on that one.
Striding in is
I'm not talking about LeBron. I said because the conversation started with LeBron. I'm not no hater, bro. I'm far from a hater. If I was a hater, I wouldn't be saying LeBron is one of the could have potential to be the greatest player. And you know, I wouldn't say I have respect for. I'm far from a hater. I speak facts.
You have to find a way.
I speak facts.
There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either.
Again, Mario just put out a fact for me. And you sit up there and you talk about Chris Middleton hits wide open shots. No, he don't.
here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing and a soft
Don't none of them motherfuckers shoot consistently. They shoot when they shoot consistently is because they create their own shots. When Chris Middleton hit his shots, he created his own shots.
ball hit on the ground. The 0-2 once more.
Yeah, MJ and Kobe, they ain't quit because they was losing. I done seen Kobe try to strap somebody up when they down 20, 30 points against the Mavericks in when the Mavericks won the championship.
Stretch time in Motown. The
Oh, he's saying he in clutch. He in clutch the same age. My bad. Yeah, and that's all LeBron picked. LeBron picked his homies to play with him.
play, Robbie Grossman. He flew out in his
But again, I was talking about Giannis, and you said,
payoff pitch.
they hit their shots, bro. They don't hit their shots, bro.
Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is
And the only reason why the Milwaukee Bucks is beating a lot of teams is because these motherfuckers won't make Giannis a jump shooter. They keep guarding Giannis at the 3-point line for what?
and he's got a chance
For
to
what?
bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Grounded to short. He's got it.
We better not lose this game, yo. They was 20-47 when we started.
Saves an error as this side is retired. We are into extra innings and stepping up as the shortstop. Andre
Yeah, everybody had those games, but
pitch.
you can't sit up there and say Chris Middleton, Drew Holiday, and Brook Lopez be hitting their shots consistently because they don't.
I know you want to drive the run in and get
Hell, Drew Holiday make more layups and mid-range shots than he do 3-point shots.
them to move this runner over to third.
The 0-1.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
Reined in.
Come on, yo.
Gets him one out here to lead off the 10th.
We better be the one scoring. Somebody scoring. Yeah, we scored.
Tonight's one-run game comes to an end, 6-5. The final.
Let me check. I need to go back and see if one of them games. I'm trying to see if I still got my hitting streak. Yeah, bro, I ain't no hater in no shape, no way, shape, or form. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just calling a spade, bro. That's all. Nothing I say is opinionated, bro. Besides the fact that who's the greatest basketball players to play the game. That's going to be opinionated. All right, I got a hit right here. I wonder if it was this game. Yeah, I did. I went 0 for 4 this game. Shit. And a lot of times, even still, the spacing is still not that good though, because like,
Downtown Detroit.
again, either if they are guarding Giannis at the 3-point line, they collapse on him when he drives.
The Detroit
And if they not guarding him at the 3-point line, yo, they make him shoot threes.
losing streak coming up next.
Only time Giannis really get his shots off, like, and they don't collapse on us is when he working out that mid-range post area.
Leading the junior circuit in hitting.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average.
One out, runner
Fuck this game, y'all. I can never get like a 30-game hitting streak or something. Actually, I think I just had 30, but
1-2. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. On the recovery throw.
this man ain't want to throw the ball. Y'all see that bullshit?
What a heads up.
Yo, why the fuck is they scoring all these runs on me? Yo, Detroit suck.
Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Lazarus going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Next up for Detroit.
But yeah, with all that being said, yo, the Milwaukee Bucks look way better without Giannis. I just want to throw that out there.
Hit out towards second. Flores is there, and the two-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over.
And I'm still waiting for Quan to come in here.
Here is Andre Brooks. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn quickly.
I cut it on beginner. Yeah, I ain't fucking with beginner. That shit is OD ridiculous.
Riding forward now is the DH, Brock Dethery.
We going back to the same old Orioles, bruh.
Cue shot here out towards short.
Fucking Tigers. These Detroit suck.
Throw on to
In my road to the show.
next.
I know the Tigers is ass on this road to the show shit.
Last trip.
The motherfuckers like 20 and 40 something. Meanwhile, we like 49 and 30 or some shit like that.
Runner in there. Now
We getting fucked up.
way late, and he's in there easily at second. So next to bat will be
I know my Orioles trash.
as the switch hitter will bat right-handed.
Tigers ass too.
Just gets a piece of it. Strike one.
We ass together, man. We all fucking trash.
The 0-1 delivery, and it's fouled away.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at bat. And when that's the case, you're
8-1 is the final tonight. Detroit took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Afternoon baseball for your viewing pleasure on a fine Sunday afternoon from Comerica Park in Detroit. Today it's the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Baltimore Orioles and the Detroit Tigers. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Kyle Funkhauser starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Yeah, man, he's going to look to be a little bit better in this one. You could say scattering hits. Allowed 9 hits in his last start. His stuff is much better than that, and he certainly isn't going to be able to give up 9 hits in this one if his team expects to win.
Next to stand in is Andre Brooks as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
I'm so impressed with him and his ability to hit from both sides of the dish. I mean, we've all seen guys that do it, but really, they usually struggle from one side of the plate or the other. Not him, though. He's a true switch hitter who has a lot of success from either side of the box.
Set to deliver the 0-1. A ball and a strike. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they do come off a victory their last time out. However, that came on the heels of a streak that watched them lose 7 in a row prior to that.
Hey, thanks, Matty. You know what, D-Row? Nothing you'd like more than to win this one here. They've got a long roadie coming up. They'd like to win this.
This bullshit, man.
On an airplane onto the
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. So, no
Ha! Hey, Nick, that's a fact.
And stepping in, Andre Brooks. First pitch on the way. Yanked on the ground down the line. And he whiffs on it as this ball's right under his glove. And he'll settle for a single here as they whip it back in quickly.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This ball might have caught him in between hops. He looked unsure which way to turn his glove, and the next thing you know,
Kyle Funkhauser.
Two down with a runner at first. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. Not in time as he steals second. Well, that stolen base was about as bang-bang as they come, and as Show Track demonstrates to us right here, it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Got him swinging, and that's the third out. Here's Robbie Grossman. Past meetings with Andrew Heaney. He's 0 for 5. Hit back up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. They still trail 1-0. Next, it'll be Nomar Mazara. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Castro, runner at first with 2 gone.
Like, bro, what the fuck is going on, yo? Like, why?
Ground ball left side. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired.
Sure, he probably white. He looked white.
Now the first pitch. This one's down.
Probably had to Google him.
In time to first, and there are 2 away. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Brock Detheridge. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Slider swung on and grounded toward short. Right to him. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, but they lead it 4-1.
Hey, Nick, you're probably right, bro. You're probably right. Probably is British.
And set to go is the switch-hitting outfielder, Victor Reyes. The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Now into the box, Andre Brooks. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8.
This is the part of the game where I think we really start seeing what teams are made of, both in terms of battling back, showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play.
Y'all know they ain't letting me hit the ball, so I'm ready to get that cutscene where he about to tell me something wrong with my hitting and all that shit like that. That's what's great happened. They related to Phillip Rivers.
Most rookies at the
Inferences drawn from season statistics can sometimes.
Damn, it don't even seem like I've been streaming for 3 hours. I told you, I just got that cutscene, didn't I? I was going so damn fast. Oh yeah, this is about to be a good series. This is about to be a good series between me and New York. We just got more snowflakes.
Tuesday night baseball now from Yankee Stadium here in the Bronx. We've got an AL East contest tonight between the Baltimore Orioles and the New York Yankees. Division rivals do battle. Next.
I'm gonna knock this caramel frap I got from McDonald's earlier. They sent me 2 of them for some reason.
Davey Garcia is ready to go.
I ain't mad though.
This guy has what we call Uncle Charlie. What's that?
Yeah, Phillip Rivers is weird. He is weird as shit.
Look at your watch and look at the 12 and look at the 6. This guy throws old school. They call it a straight downer.
Now to bat, Andre Brooks. He comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season. First pitch on the way, fouled away.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
I usually hit home runs off his 12-6.
down around the shins. And as the Yankees get started here tonight, guys, they come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form. Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right
Oh, shit.
line. Almost into the short porch, but it's off the wall.
I thought that was a home run. Damn, I thought that was a home run.
Things change, the more they stay the same. This guy's been producing at the plate all year long, and this at bat is no different. He's probably surprised it didn't leave the yard after the season he's having, but he'll just have to settle for a double.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. He brings a rather ugly 230s batting average into this one. A line shot to third base.
Come on now.
So now here is
Game scamming.
Rizzo.
Come on, Rizzo.
Live in a run here in the
Rizzo. 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 Rizzo.
way to third. And this one gets away. That could be a run. And no throw.
Just as good.
Back as he'll just hang on to it. And it's a defensive meltdown there as the go-ahead run scores on what should be a passed ball. Popped him up. Voit is there for it. And he makes the catch to retire the side. So stepping in is Andre Brooks. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Count even now at 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch.
Hey, after the double in his first,
I'm ready to crack one, y'all.
he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Fastball well outside.
Not a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Fouled off.
Oh, if only he left that in the middle of the plate. I should have hit that second one, though.
And this pitch is swung on and missed.
Or not.
The AL's leading hitter is set down on. Next for New York, Aaron Hicks. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming, here it is. That's a strike to throw down. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
One stolen base lead to 6 runs. One stolen base lead to 6 runs, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Here in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Hit sharply on the ground. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time. So that'll go into the books as an E6, and he'll be kicking himself.
Oh yeah, Sean, but Shaq wasn't a part of that run.
Coming forward now is the shortstop.
Shaq came in the later years.
Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
And it wasn't even really a run. They only won 1 championship, which was, you know.
Another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues,
Which was well needed. I think if Paul Pierce, KG, definitely in Real, and they deserve one.
Grounded back up the middle. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single. So make it 2 hits for him now on the night as this one finds its way into center. And as you can see there, he currently leads the Orioles in that category. So now to the plate, Adam Duvall. Pitch inside. The throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. And the runner's breaking for third. And now they've got him in a rundown.
No, it was Kendrick Perkins. Kendrick Perkins was with Garnett. Al Horford was in Atlanta
In there easily as
with the Hawks.
bounces on the way down. Now to the plate, here is Adam Duvall. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. And that'll bring Anthony Rizzo to the plate. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Now a ball rolls softly to second. He's got it. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score.
Which I thought Kendrick Perkins was a grade A bum. Kendrick Perkins is trash too.
On the ground is short. This could be 2. To second for 1. Back to first, but it's right over his head. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Well, when this play started, it all looked good. They get the lead runner, no problem, but he just doesn't make the return throw, and the hitter ends up safely at second. Not the result they were hoping for on what should have been a nice double play.
So now to the plate, Andre Brooks singled in his last at-bat. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Clark Schmidt.
That's inside.
Shit, that shit sound like some type of British name or something.
Common patience for the rookie in a big spot right here. These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
3-0 pitch. Full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
He's set, and the payoff pitch. And
Damn, I ain't want to walk, bro.
but it's ball 4, according to Woody Keller.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Now at the plate, here is Adam Duvall. Lifetime versus this pitcher. Runners off for second. On the ground, softly towards second. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
Damn, he got a fucking cannon, bro.
Played and he's out. A great throw. A great throw from the outfield to cut down the run. So the next to bat will be Bruno Higashioka. He flew out in his last AB. Ready with the 0-1. Now this is slowly hit to short. Probably too slowly to get 2.
Bro, I hit down, yo. It wouldn't let me throw it. Yo, it wouldn't let the shit go down.
Usually these guys turn that 6-4-3.
Fuck this game. This shit's starting to piss me off now.
This one comes to a close with a 9-5 final. New York get their 20th home win this
Leon. I'm going to say Leon or Lion. Whichever one you want to go by. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the family.
Tonight, the second of 3 to it's Yankees.
Matter of fact, I'll say Montana. Montana with the follow. Welcome to the family.
Will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he had a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Chop towards first. Scooped up. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. In now is the Yankees DH, Jerome Driscoll.
Oh, boy. My pitches must be injured or something, bro. Ain't no fucking way.
Home run. But I'll tell you what, grab the cheap ribby when it's there.
And not in time as the run scores. Next to hit is Gio Urshela, runner in scoring position with Sugan. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hard hit ball towards the hole.
Come on, yo.
To base hit. And tap it make it a 4-1
Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on.
They don't want to fucking play this shit no more, bro.
He's going to have a pretty good night.
Next up is Andre Brooks. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
0-1 count and the pitch. Now a curveball, but he might have flown open a bit. It's 1-1. Yeah, the rain's starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Yeah, Matt, right now this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. I can't.
And the shortstop is under it to make the play.
They go with this bullshit again, yo.
Ready now for Baltimore. Andre Brooks flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep.
I'm convinced they traded away my pitches, yo.
With this guy's big,
They always do this dumbass shit, yo.
look for him to try and get on something.
God damn, bro.
1-1 to count. Now the pitch.
Every time I'm having a good season, yo, this bullshit start happening, yo. I know they got rid of all my fucking pitches that I had, yo.
Count still at 1-2. Now here's the pitch. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. Gone to lead off the inning.
Well, they're not there yet, but a solo homer to lead off the inning will do wonders for
11-4 at the end.
Bro, watch. I bet you all my fucking pitches is gone, yo. I know it for a fact. All my fucking pitches is gone. Oh, no, they're not gone. Oh, John Means injured. That's one reason. Fuck, they all on fire and they fucking giving up fucking this man. Look, he got a flame next to his name and he got a fucking non-ERA. Like, get the fuck out of here, yo. This game fucking stupid. Razan, I want to say I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the family.
Baseball from the Big Apple. We're at Yankee Stadium. Now at the plate, Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently.
Nick, this shit is just fucking ridiculous, bro. Like,
Set and the pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And the run will score easily as the Orioles are off to a 1-0 lead. Now the relay home. And he will scramble back to third, but get there safely.
and that triple could not have come at a better time. The team has
Shit is starting to get it's getting this shit is just getting annoying, bro. Like,
happen to them, and I'd say that triple definitely qualifies. They are
I was damn near 20 games over 500. Then I'm getting fucked up by teams that's 20 games under 500.
And that'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop, Andre Brooks. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has done. Oh, hang on now. This ball is deep down the line and right. It looks to have the distance, and it's fair, a home run.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't.
I can tee off on Garrett Cole, but not the mother bum ass pitchers. This game is a fucking joke. And look, they still 3 runs, bro. This man, bro.
The 0-1 pitch. This is line to left. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. Stepping up is Andre Brooks. 2 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
Right, Nick, pretty much. That would be nice. That would be nice.
Here's a bouncing ball headed to LeMahieu at second. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Giancarlo Stanton now swinging it well in the series so far at a 4 for 10 clip. A bouncer up the middle. Throw gets him, 2 down. So back to the top of the Yankee order. Digging in, Jerome Driscoll 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Oh, double play ball to second. 4 to second for 1. On to Rizzo.
Like, it's not the fact that I'm losing. Me losing is not pissing me off. It's the way that we losing. Especially how we played all season, not giving up all these fucking runs. Now all of a sudden we giving up all these runs. That shit is annoying.
Triple to this point in the game. First pitch of the AB on its way. Lifted in the air out to center field. Frazier is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Aaron Judge.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to...
Right, we don't live in a perfect world, and I'm about to fucking lose again somehow, some way. Watch.
1 out and 1 on here in the inning. But this is pulled in by the shortstop.
Maybe not.
Andre Brooks, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Now here's the signal from the dugout, so he'll take first here on the intentional walk, and that makes runners at the corners with 2 away. Jonathan Loaizaga will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th. Strike called, now the throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Good steal there, and I'll tell you, he is a multi-dimensional player out there. He's got good pop at the plate, and he's shown he's not afraid to use his wheels on the bases either.
To your point, Dan, he did go deep earlier, and now the stolen base here, so he's really having an impact on this game.
Couldn't really get a running start with a 3-2 pitch like that, because if they had a walk, it might have been... Yeah, losing 2 and 3 is much more satisfying than getting 7+ runs in the game. Right, it's just the way, like, I come back to the next appearance, and the score went from 4 to 2 to 11 to 2. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
It's a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back.
And now here is Andre Brooks. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats. First pitch on its way. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Chapman has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career, and he's worked to a 1.10 whip in that time, just a little over a base runner per inning. Very impressive.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
Again, another foul ball. So the Bronx Bombers entered the day looking to wrap up a big series sweep.
What's up, Sean? What's the question?
Game heroics in order to make that a reality.
Never easy to sweep any team, but this is a close one, and there's an old saying in baseball, a bloop and a blast, and if they can stay close, get a base hit, get somebody to hit one out of the ballpark, they're not out.
Brandon with the 50 bomb. Brandon, I appreciate you. Can we get a hashtag Brandon in the chat for the 50 bomb? Thanks, my G.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big.
This one comes to a close today. First.
No problem, bro. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So I'm back leading the division. Got Boston.
Carlos, this is no.
Last time I played Boston, they swept me. So let's see if I can get some payback. No, I meant to hit skip. Skip. They got a lot of people though. Bro, we traded Freddie Galvis to the fucking to the Red Sox. That's crazy. He used to play for me. He used to play for my team. Trey Mancini, he must have left for free agency. They don't even have a 90 overall player, bro. I don't see how they fucking beat me, but whatever.
Downtown Baltimore and Oriole Park on a Friday night. Tonight, a matchup of teams at opposite ends of the division between the Boston Red Sox and
What's the best one-on-one matchup? Jordan Bird, Jordan Magic, or Jordan Kobe? Unless you like a better one-on-one matchup. Probably Jordan Kobe.
Kwang Young Kim, the Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one.
Because
Your take on him, Dan?
Bird not stopping Jordan, Magic not stopping Jordan. I think the only person who could potentially give Jordan a match because they have similar game is Kobe.
Boston cleanup hitter Rafael Devers and the Red Sox with an opportunity.
They would pretty much lock each other up, so I think it would be a more interesting matchup. I think that would be the better one.
Oh, that double play gave him a really good chance to minimize the damage here.
And now, Andre Brooks, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here. The cutter runs out.
So that's what I believe would be the better matchup.
Entering play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out. But little trouble handling this one down. Now 1 down with the bases empty, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Yeah, they was. I mean, pretty much Kobe emulated his game off Jordan, so it's hard to like put Jordan, put Kobe above Jordan. Plus, Jordan have the more accolades anyway, so.
Scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox.
Yeah, Nick. I just think it would be the better. I think it would be the better matchup.
And he's the reigning American League Player of the Month. Ground ball sent back up the middle, reined in, and he's retired 1 away.
I think Jordan will lock Magic and Bird up, so I wouldn't want to see that.
Next to hit, Andre Brooks. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. It's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to see if they can get it.
Come on.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
2-2 the count.
Yeah, I agree.
Taken high and deep to
Come on, no. Fuck, yo, I'm sorry. This game's really starting to get on my fucking nerves, man.
Here as the run is in to score from third.
But yeah, either way, they all would be good matchups. I think Kobe versus Jordan would be the better one.
Oh, on the ground is short. Could this be 2? 1 there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Next, it'll be Andre Brooks. And a tough task for him here as he matches up against one of the truly elite relievers in the sport. From the stretch, chopped weakly to the left.
Bro, like, what are they doing? Yo, they just traded. I had this dude on my team. What they just, yo, this game is, bruh.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Grounded to the right.
They fucking trading everybody to the Red Sox. That makes no sense. Why the fuck would the Orioles trade in their division? Who the hell did we get?
Boy, that's a good piece of hitting, Diva, right there. Takes the pitch away.
Yo, this game getting on my fucking nerves.
Yeah, just grabbed himself an RBI right there. Didn't try and do too much. Took what the pitcher gave him, and it worked out.
Nobody's hitting the fucking ball, yo. Like, come on, bro.
Next will be the hitter, Pat Valaika, in a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. Hit to short. Bogarts has it. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let. And this evening's contest comes to a close. 5-3 the final. Boston jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. On a warm summer. At the plate now is Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting.
Fantastic season.
All right, so Joe Montgomery played for the Red Sox. So all my players play for the Red Sox. All New York's players play for the Red Sox. And some of my players play for the game. Yo, this game makes no sense. Why the fuck can't none of the players play for me? Play for my team. Bro, this game is so fucking dumb.
He's up there doing a lot of damage.
And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Nah, I can't hit the fucking ball.
Right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
The throw pulls him off the bag. So now into the box is Adam Duvall. Not the shiniest of batting average as he comes in hitting down in the 220s for the year. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, and it's a double play, although the run does come into score from. Striding in for Boston, Rafael Devers. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Taken in by Goldschmidt. There's 1. On to Goldschmidt, and it's in time, a double play, and the side is retired. Now it'll be Andre Brooks as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Even though he's batting right-handed in this particular bat, this guy swings it from both sides of the plate. Numbers pretty much the same across the board. A terrific hitter. Right-handed in this at-bat, but if you try to switch this guy around from the left side, he can do some damage also.
The 2-0.
How about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Verdugo backing up on it. He's there and records the first out.
Oh, my God, yo.
Again is Andre in 2 trips of the plate for him in the ballgame. Popped up. Bogarts settles under it near second. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. So striding in to start the 9th is Andre Brooks, and they could use a spark from him here.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn quickly. A leadoff runner on base right here could be huge to get something going.
And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Adam Duvall. And you may notice the usual closer is not in the game here with the save opportunity on the table.
Yeah, he's worked a few days in a row, Matt, so we were told before the game by the skipper he wanted to avoid using him if possible. So that means they will look to close this thing out without him.
Not in time, as he just does get in there ahead of the throw. Big spot here, and it'll be Adam Duvall, though they might pitch around him here with a couple of bases empty.
My God, bro.
Swung on and missed, and for the second time today.
Oh, boy. Then he about to walk him, and somehow I'm not gonna be able to score. Hit the ball, please.
1 for 3
Thank
thus
you.
far. Bogarts has it. Throw on to first to be in time, but meanwhile the lead shrinks to 1 here on the RBI ground ball. A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The Boston Red Sox rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Sunday afternoon. So next to hit is Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting. He's set. Here it comes. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And this is going to get down for extra bases as that'll get...
I was great. Be mad as hell. I'm so glad he fucking missed that.
Too late. He's in there at third.
Yeah, and I think this is the case of a guy trying to rush it, hoping to turn a double play, and instead of getting 2 outs, they get 0 outs, and runners are on first and second.
Struck him out.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Right side. It's flagged down deep in the hole. Throw from shallow right will get him at first, but the run will come in to score. The tag, and they get him at the plate as 1 run scores, but... Working for the punch out and the offering. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. 1 there. Return throw not in time.
Got fucking Zach Davies. All right, Sean.
Striding in is Andre Brooks. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Grounded down the third baseline. This will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. And he's going to make the catch. Oh, and he paid the price for it, too, as he crashes into... So 2 gone now here in the Red Sox 4th. And that'll bring up Bobby Dahlbeck. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Hit hard back up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error.
That camera angle almost fucked me up.
This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? Maybe not, as this is kicked out there. Over to first. He does get out of it, and the end. Now to the plate, Andre Brooks. And if you didn't know, he was recently awarded the American League Player of the Month award. Popped up. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter.
Kenneth with the like. Kenneth, I appreciate it. What's going on, man?
In play here, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Stepping in next, Darryl Cooley singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late. Now the Red Sox DH, Bobby Dahlbeck. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. Arroyo brings it in to second for 1, but no real shot at 2 as he's safe easily at third. And now in the box, Andre Brooks, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here. First pitch on the way. 0-1 count and the pitch. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Well, you don't need us to tell you. It's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer.
Come on.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
And he fouls this one off. Stowers on at first. Nobody out. And, oh, this one's by him to the backstop. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Back up the middle. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. 4-2 the final score today. Baltimore jumped out to an early lead in the MLB Network has baseball coming your way on a summer night at Oriole Park in Baltimore. Tonight we get the week start. Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Keegan Aiken is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes.
Up next, Andre Brooks as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And it's fouled away.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn two, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. Don't want to forget about him. Runners on the move for second. Lifted into center field. Reyes is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. So here is Andre Brooks, and he's the reigning American League Player of the Month, and the runner will get back standing. Set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. This is pulled into right, and that's in there. Base hit. Now a long throw to third. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games. Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Softly hit here to the left side. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile, the runner is in to score. So stepping in is Wilmer Flores. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Rolled slowly to first. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself. And the next to dig in, Andre Brooks, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and low here, ball one. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. And this one's in the dirt, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Fuck,
That's
yo.
a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. Makes the throw to first. 2 down. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara. He's set and the pitch. In there. Now the throw. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end. And stepping in, Nomar Mazara. He'll start the 7th in what's been a fast-moving pitcher's duel to date. Get back toward the mound. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. So next will be Andre Brooks trying to bring in third here. And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone. Next here is Adam Duvall. Potential tying run for him at third base. He's running, and he comes back to get him, so a great job pitching. Next up for Detroit, Robbie Grossman. Grounded out in his last at-bat. Set with the 0-1. Swing and a liner. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Reyes rounds the corner and is headed home. Is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun it.
Good shit, man. Thank you.
And there goes Crawford. That's a strike to throw down. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal.
Check out the lead here.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Brock Detheridge. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw is not going to get him as he swipes second. 3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Baltimore Orioles came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Tuesday night baseball from Oriole Park here in Baltimore. Tonight, the 2nd of 4 to begin the week between the Detroit Tigers and the Baltimore Orioles.
And now, your 2000
Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Here's Robbie Grossman. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
I can't pronounce your name, but I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the family. Thank you.
Not all that hard out to second. He's right there. The second for 1. Return throw not in time, and that turned into a closer play than I thought it would at first sight. Next to stand in is Willie Castro, one of the better hitters in the league this year, currently 7th in the American League in hitting. Runner goes for second. Strike taken to throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
They're showing they're not afraid to be aggressive on it.
Next, it'll be Andre Brooks. He comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season. First delivery to him, and that misses ball 1. Ramirez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. One ball, 1 strike to count. He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Line drive to left.
And his ass.
Lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow. Set to get his evening at the plate started. Max McDowell trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Right to him. Throw gets him. 2 down. into the box, Andre Brooks, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. First pitch on the way.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
The 1-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Softly hit toward the hole. Gonna be a tough play, and he indeed takes only the out at first as the runners move to second and third with one away now. Next for the Tigers, Robbie Grossman. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. Runners off for second. In there, now the throw. Is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. Certainly a very close play at second on that bag, so let's analyze it with show track. We all know he's got plus speed on his side, and you really see it represented in the top speed. That really made the difference on that one. Bouncer to the left side. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Digging in next, Andre Brooks. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. And that's into the corner, a foul ball. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A shot down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is... So a runner at first now with nobody out. And into bat next, it'll be Jeimer Candelario. Runner goes. That's a strike. The throw down is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Well, I'm not sure if he was going on his own or if that...
So now here is Andre Brooks. He bounced out last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
You get a swing like that, you know the hitter made up his mind he was swinging no matter what on that pitch.
A ball and a strike now. The 1-1. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. On the ground to third. He's got it. And there are 2 away now. Now to the plate, here is Andre Brooks. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally. So that'll set up the double play possibility with 1 away. Now to bat, Adam Duvall, trying here to plate the tying run from second. This one's down to third. And this gets right under his glove. A costly mistake there. He's safe at the plate. And we are tied yet again here in the 10th.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen, and I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
And
GG's, man. Let's go.
as winners, they've taken it here in extra innings.
Hey, what's up, Justin? I'm doing all right today, man. How you feeling? How you doing?
For the final tally, Travis Lakins earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. On a Wednesday night. Now at the plate, here is Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Throw into second. But he'll be in there with a double.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
So now here is Adam Duvall looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired.
GG's, yes sir. That was a good. That was a clutch hit by the computer.
Last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up.
Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Brock Detheridge, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And there goes Crawford. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. And it's in time. How about that? Crawford nailed trying to take second. So the next to bat will be Andre Brooks. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Next to hit is Bryant Packard. He went deep last time up.
And I'm sure as he strides to the plate right here, he's certainly got to have a little bit more confidence. But that's not his game. He's got to get back to what makes him successful, put bat to baseball, and try and drive something right back up the middle.
There's one on to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw. Brandon Crawford digging in next. The 1-1 home. Strike called. Now the throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Hey, it's almost impossible.
Now at the plate is Grayson Griner. He scored after knocking a single in his last at-bat. Hit back up the middle. Reined in. Throw on to first. 2 gone. Next up is Willie Castro. Not providing much out of the 3-hole in this one. Hitless in 3 at-bats so far. In there. Now the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces. Ready now for ball. Andre Brooks. And if you didn't know, he was recently awarded the American League Player of the Month award. And now the first pitch. Fouled away.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot. Time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more. Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
And now the runner's trying for third. Pitch inside the throw, and it skips in as he steals the bag easily. So a runner stands at third. 1 man is out. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. On a rope to the second baseman, but the runner is back to avoid the double play. Now at the plate, Wilmer Flores, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. 8-4 tonight. The Tigers cross the plate 3 times in the 8th, helping propel them to the win. Tyler Alexander claims the win out of the pen.
This game is so fucking stupid, bro.
On a warm summer. Next up, Willie Castro, an absolute hitting machine right now. Has already added 9 base hits to his season total in this series alone. Grounded back up the middle. One there. On to Goldschmidt, and it's in time, a double play. And stepping up is Andre Brooks. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. First pitch on the way. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step. So here's the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. For the series, he's 3 for 12. Runners on the move for second. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Brandon Crawford digging in next, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action, and a fastball is hit on the ground towards short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Victor Reyes. Past meetings with Andrew Heaney, it's been a steady 5 for 9. Here's the 1-1. To short, hit hard. Fielded cleanly. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. The next batter is Jeimer Candelario. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Sent on the ground out to second. Arroyo's got it. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Digging in, the switch hitter, Andre Brooks, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Now a swing and a deep drive to right. Way out of here as it bangs off the gate.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters.
Digging in will be Robbie Grossman. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Hit on the ground to short. He's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. In now for the O's, Andre Brooks. And he's the reigning American League Player of the Month. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Turned on down the line. Reached, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that point. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
Great hit. Jacob with the like, Jesse with the like. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you.
A strikeout victim his first trip, and then collected a base hit his last time around. Runner goes for third. That's a strike to throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. And now here is Adam Duvall, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Towards second. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. Couple of groundouts on his batting line in 2 trips so far. The 1-1. Scorched to third. Scooped up. Throw to first in time. And the big inning. And now, Andre Brooks. He doubled his last time up. First offering.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Liner in there for a base hit. And they'll hold it to third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Dan, with that single, he's now 3/4 of the way to hitting for the cycle. Toughest one still on the shelf, though. He's got to get it triple.
Yeah, that's you said it, D-Row. That's one of those that's either got to hit right down the line or one of those tweeners in the gap. He has enough speed, so if he can find a gap or find one down the line, maybe he can do it, and he's going to at least get one more at bat in this one.
He's running. There's a swing and a
Work.
ground ball, and that is into center field as he comes through. It's a base hit, and they're not going to get him as he's in there.
Ooh.
In to score is the runner from first. It's a 7-2. 7-2, the final score.
Great base running. About time your ass made it in here, bro. I'm almost 4.5 hours in. Hell yeah, I got jokes. You already know. You already know, Quan. This shit done froze. Oh no, it didn't. Yeah, look at this shit. This shit done froze. Look at the background. They right there on my neck, bro.
A manager checks in with his
Nah, I figured you probably was at work or something. You know I had to do it though, Quan. You know I had to do it.
Now from the longtime home of the Halos, we've got
Yeah, I figured you was at work.
Shohei Ohtani gets the ball for the Angels in this one.
That's what I said early on in the stream. I was like, yo, I gotta wait till my man Quan in here. I know he probably at work, but
The American League in batting for
I'm definitely putting that tag in there.
Had last month hitting over 350. If he can continue at this pace, he's got a legitimate shot to win a batting title.
So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They come in trying to
Fuck you, Ohtani.
Here's a drive out to right center. And this ball is going to clear the wall. It's a home run.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't.
Next up is Luis Camposano, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. A bouncer up the middle. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So now into the box is Andre Brooks. Off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs
All right, bet, Quan, bet it.
Smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early, but keep the pressure going. Swinging the bat's nice.
Behind 0-2 now. Brooks is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport. Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And this is swung
I
out.
can't see with this fucking.
Leading hitter is gone.
Oh, it's dark. There we go. Now I can see the damn ball. God damn.
Flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Here's the pitch. Lifted the other way to left center. Trout giving chase. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Next to hit, Andre Brooks. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And another foul ball. And he fouls this one off.
What the fuck am I swinging for?
Now a ball rolled softly to second. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So now the Angels cleanup batter, Anthony Rendon. He comes into this at-bat 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. Popped him up. Brooks backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out. And tonight's one-run game comes to an end 6-5 the final. Baltimore used a 3-run seventh to help propel them to the win. Now from the home of the Angels for nearly a half-century, there's a look inside Angels Stadium of Anaheim. Today it's the second of this 3-game series between the Baltimore. Next, it'll be Andre Brooks. He went deep in the contest last night. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split it 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
Only play is going to be at first, so that'll go. Now it'll be Andre Brooks, 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard down the line. A dive, but it's off his glove. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Hey, guys, there had to be something in the scouting report right there. For him to be on top of that 0-0 changeup the way he was, that was pretty special.
Now batting, right fielder.
So the bases are loaded here. 2 men gone. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall.
Grand slam, baby. Let's go.
It's a grand slam. Ready now for L.A.
Let's go, Lil Duval.
His guys have quite a hill to climb. Down 5-zip here in the early going. Grounded to short. Right to him. And that's the first out. And now for the Angels, Harold Ramirez. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
One there, relay to Goldie, and that gets him as well a double play. Stepping in once again is Anthony Rendon. He popped out in his first trip. Swing and a liner. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the throw's offline a bit as it gets by him at third.
Hey, I like this right here. Offense putting a...
So next to hit is Andre Brooks as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. To first. Throw in time and the side is retired. At the plate now is Andre Brooks. Runner in scoring position with 2 guns. From the belt, kicks and deals. Belted. Deep center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Striding in is Justin Upton. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. Ready now is Andre Brooks. Flew out last time up. First offering on its way. Oh, this ball is hammered to deep center field. Back goes Trout, still going back. Gone!
Well, he hit a homer last night, too, so it's obvious that he's in a groove right now. My advice to this staff, don't give him anything. He can extend his arms.
Now to the plate, Taylor Ward starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
And a bit of a high. And now in the box, Mike Trout, and their runners at the corners now. Angels down to their last strike. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first, and the Orioles have taken the first 2 games of this series on the road, as this one is over.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles. 5 runs on 11 hits.
Afternoon baseball now on a Southern California Sunday at Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Baltimore Orioles and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. With Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa and D-Row, a major league debut on tap in this one for a guy that comes pretty highly regarded as a prospect.
He does, Matty. I think there's several reasons to be excited about this kid and what he might do in his career at the big league level. I know his nerves have got to be running high right
now. Up next, Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball one. These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, they come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty B. Hey, D-Roll, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3. D-Roll, getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now. They can walk out of here today with a smile on their face if they can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Ramirez finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. And now the Angels get their first opportunity in this one. No score. So here is Andre Brooks. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Here comes the 0-1. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. And it's fouled away.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
And another foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Santander waits on it, and that's the second out of the inning. So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first, and that'll bring up the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle, reined in. There's one. On to Goldschmidt, and it's in time, a double play, and the side is retired. 1 hit's all they get. On to the top of inning number 5 we go, and we are tied 0-0. Stepping in is Jared Ward.
Hey, this is a motherfucker. Went with the like, but I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning. Next to dig, Andre Brooks flew out last time up. And now the first pitch.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
Now a throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in.
Come on, come on, come on.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Fouled away. Orioles still looking for their first hit of the ball game. And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown as he's now gone. Stepping in next, Taylor Ward. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
Oh boy, that was a bad at bat.
Here's the 0-2. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. One there. Relay to Goldie, and that gets him as well, a double play. And stepping in, Andre Brooks, and they're runners at the corners now.
Fuck you.
And here's There's indication from the dugout of an intentional pass that will load the bases here. And
Welcome. Come on.
now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Adam Duvall. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let...
They had to give the Angels a game. They wouldn't let me sweep. Gotta love this trash game. Gotta love this trashiest game. Alright, I think I'm gonna play all the way up until the All-Star break. Oh yeah, we all flamed out. Fuck is Cam Gallagher? Be right back.
Now from the Lone Star State in Houston, Texas, nighttime baseball from beautiful Minute Maid Park. Tonight, it's a compelling matchup of 2 division leaders between the Baltimore Orioles and the Houston Astros. Stay tuned for Astros baseball next. Lance McCullers gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, man, Lance McCullers might have the best right-handed breaking ball in the game of baseball. Has the kind of hard slider that he could throw 4 or 5 times in a row and still get swings and misses. Good fastball, too. 93 to 95 miles an hour. Wipeout, and I mean wipeout breaking ball. His changeup has gotten better every year. If he's throwing strikes early, he's a nightmare on hitters.
Kareem with the follow. Kareem, I appreciate it. Welcome to the family.
Andre Brooks comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season.
This guy can do just about everything when he's in the lineup. Top 5 in the league in runs scored.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Now the Astros will get their first out. Next up for the Stros, CJ Hinojosa.
Batting 7. The shortstop, CJ Hinojosa.
That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. To second for 1. On to first, and they get them both. Next to stand in is Andre Brooks, grounded out in his last at-bat. Lays off 1-0.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2-1. There's a line drive base hit to left field. So instead of leading off the next inning, the 2-out hit brings Adam Duvall in this inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Adam.
In now, Adam Duvall. Pitch inside the throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall.
Number 15, Adam.
Here it comes on 1-1. Hard on the ground towards short. And that's through into left, a base hit. And they're on the board as now it's a 2-1 ball game. And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. Past meetings with Andrew Heaney, he's a .348 batter. He also has 1 home run. Grounded slowly to the left side. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Next, here is Alex McKenna. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. The 1-1. And there he goes towards second. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll take this over to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner moves into scoring position. Now into the box, Andre Brooks. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn 2 with a guy that could run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Valentin stands at first with 1 out. Smoke toward the hole. A dive, but he can't get it right. It's through for a base hit. He's not going to make it to third as he's gunned down by the right fielder, and that's a tough second out. So 2 are gone now in the Baltimore 5th. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. Runner breaks for third. Got him to reach for it there as this is grounded to short. Over to first, and that retires the side. Striding in for Houston, Alberto Ibarra. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, give me a
Morgan with the share and the like. Morgan, what's going on? How you feeling?
first right now. Let him run, get you a ribby.
That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
Boy, not the way you'd like to draw up an 0-2 pitch, D-roll.
Here's Michael Brantley. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Pitch inside the throw. Not in time as he steals second.
That's a great call.
Digging in next, Andre Brooks singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
2-0 now. Down the left field line and deep. And foul.
Throw it again. Throw it again.
Line softly to the right side, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. A swing and a miss as he chases with 2 strikes. And that. Next, it'll be Alex McKenna. He bounced out last time up.
Number 4.
Now the payoff pitch home.
Can't miss those pitches.
High pop-up. Valaika is under it. And that retires the side. 4-2 the final score tonight. Houston, with their 50th team win, tops in the division.
The victorious Dodgers. 2 runs, 9 hits.
First open of the year. Now to the plate, here is Andre Brooks. He comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a swing through on an off-speed pitch. Looked like he was actually a little late on that one. And, fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, Dero, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you can win 4 out of the first 5, that sets up.
And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika, and he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. Now to bat, Wilmer Flores. And the Orioles looking for more here in this game's opening frame. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strike. The start of the inning. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Andre Brooks. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Rounded to third. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Now at the plate, here is Michael Brantley. He singled in his first AB. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Taken in by Flores, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. So now here is Ross Adolph, struck out in his first at-bat. From the stretch, runner goes for second. Strike taken, the throw.
Got his ass.
There, and he is out. Good throw.
Gabriel with the follow. Gabriel, welcome to the family. I appreciate the follow. Thank you.
So now to the plate, Andre Brooks. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Yo, what the fuck?
Behind 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
The count now at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Chasing after it is Tucker.
Fuck.
He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. So the next to bat will be Andre Brooks. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you.
Meanwhile here, the throw down to second is not in time, and it's a stolen base. Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. And that's through into left, a base hit. And the go-ahead runs in to score as they break the tie. It's 3-2. Now at the plate is Andre Brooks. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. First pitch of the AB now. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
2-0 now. From the belt, kicks and deals. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Altuve for 1. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out. Next to hit is Adam Duvall. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Runners off for second. Pitches a cold strike. The throw not nearly in time as he took that one on the pitcher. Ready now for Baltimore. Adam Duvall, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. And there's ball 4. So the bases are loaded, and we'll see how the infield decides to play it here. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Pat Valaika, blasted a solo homer last time up. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. The tag gets one, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
Why the fuck my bat? Why the fuck my clutch go down? I ain't had nothing to do with that.
It was a fly out for him in his last trip. This is hit high and deep out to left. Brantley going back. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Baltimore Orioles jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back.
4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error.
From Southeast Texas, we welcome you inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. Today, a matchup of a pair of first-place teams between the Baltimore Orioles and the Houston Astros.
And now,
How kind of bug that was?
Major League Baseball on the show is next. Now at the plate, Andre Brooks. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting. Ripped toward the gap in right. He's around first, heading for 2. Arms pumping, he's hustling for 3rd. The relay, well, he is in there with a triple. The speed they always talk about with this guy was on full display there.
Yeah, when you've got elite speed like this guy does, man, you don't need any help from the fielders to give you more time. He's thinking extra bases.
Great hit.
And a base hit as the run is in to score, and the Orioles have a 1-0.
Great hit. Of course they come back and they win it.
And he's been a tough out these past couple of weeks as the numbers there tell you the whole story. Here comes the 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first. All set for the start of the 4th. And that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Andre Brooks. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Fouled off.
LaRue's with the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. Thank you.
I know he fouled that pitch off right there, but he was definitely out in front. He was cheating to a heater, no question about it.
Got him swinging in the dirt. A throw down to first, 1 away. Digging in, the switch hitter, Andre Brooks. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. And he fouls it.
Bro, I hate it too. I hate it too. Like, I'm legit just trying to play to the All-Star break so I can get off. Like, they literally just not let me hit a damn thing.
The man has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
McKenna will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move. Striding forward now is the DH, Yordan Alvarez, singled in his last at-bat. Hit back up the middle. Flores to his left. He's there. To second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
I appreciate that follow. Welcome to the family.
Humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. Digging in will be Andre Brooks. Flew out last time up. And it's fouled away. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fastball just off the inside corner.
That's a fact, Sean. That's a fact. Like those should be hits. I'm not swinging early. Like they should be hits.
Really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitch.
On to first, and the Orioles are down to their final out. 8-1 is the final score.
What's up? This is Mark DeRosa. Welcome to the show.
Oh, I got Nathan involved. Yo, let's go. Where the hell I'm getting all these pictures from? Damn. Hold on. We got Tapia? Let's go. I need to go back and look at my lineup. Wait a minute.
Downtown Baltimore and Oriole Park on a Friday night. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the New York Mets and the Baltimore Orioles.
And now, your 2000
Interleague Baseball. Next.
Baltimore Orioles.
Nate Eovaldi will be the starter.
And I'm still giving up runs. Get the fuck out of here.
The 0-1 offering. Weak grounder back to the mound. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Mets played a run on a couple of hits. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Mets lead this one 1. Now at the plate, here is Andre Brooks. He comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they begin this series feeling pretty good about the way things have gone as they come in riding a 4-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now. And this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them. The offensive game plan today is certainly to see the ball up. This guy is known on the mound for sinker changeup combination. He's going to try and establish down in the zone to get swing and a miss or ground balls consistently. You have to find something above the belt to get loose on.
McCann is over to take a look. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Valentin stands at first with 1 out. Now a swinging bunt. Another try at 2-2. On the ground to the left side. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single. Striding in is Adam Duvall, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Swing, and he launches this one to deep.
Come on, home run, home run, home run. Let's go.
At the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Home run number 16 for him on the year. And the Orioles lead it by 2 now, 3-1. Stepping up is Andre Brooks as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Hit on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Orioles down on just 4 pitches, and it's still 3-1. Next up for New York, Dominic Smith. Last time through was a base hit. From the belt, the pitch. On the ground to short. This could be 2. There's 1. Relay to Goldie, and that gets him as well a double play. Next, it'll be Andre Brooks, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him.
Meanwhile now, this is trouble down that right field line. This should be extra bases. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
Stepping in next, Adam Duvall, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. 1 and 2, here it is. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. So they can't make anything out of the 2-out double. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. So a runner at third, 2 men are out, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Malik Smith. Pilar on third with 2 out. Hot shot on the ground is short. He's got it. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored.
Oh boy.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump.
And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. Hit back up the middle. Reined in. To second for 1. On to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here this half. Get up and stretch here in Baltimore. The Mets lead it 5-3. So next to bat will be Andre Brooks. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And it's a foul ball. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
This game crazy, Sean.
And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. Here comes the 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
I use one of the Louisville Sluggers, a diamond Louisville Slugger. They give me a +9 power, +5 contact.
Here's a look over to first.
Like all my equipment is geared towards with my my normal loadout. All my gear is geared towards more power.
The 2-2.
That's a fucking home run.
You can see from up here, as soon as that ball hooked foul right there, the air came out of the dugout. He's got to find a way to regroup and continue this at bat.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. 3-2.
Two out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Working for the punch out and the offering.
About fucking time. Let's go. Do I use X? No, I use A and B.
This game is tied.
I mean, I power swing. Typically, I power swing with the first pitches because it's always like fastballs down the middle, or like in a location where I typically want it. So I do use X, you know, at my first pitch. But I use A and B, you know, depending on the situation. Sometimes I normal swing, sometimes I contact swing.
Yeah, he's been producing at the plate all year.
And we still lost. Like,
The Mets came through late.
oh, this game is getting on my fucking nerves, bro. Like,
Lugo gets the win in relief, his second of the year.
No errors. They left 11 men on base.
On a warm So now here is Luis Guillorme, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
contact, Sean. Contact swing. Contact swing. I don't power swing like that. There's no point in power swinging.
And there's one away.
Omar with the follow. Omar, welcome to the family. I appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Ready now is Andre Brooks. He's coming off a 3-hit performance in the loss last night. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. These Mets, fellas, as they take the field here today, they come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Fouled off
Jesus
again.
Christ.
Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
But
Now the pitch.
I do normal swing a lot. You know, I normal swing a lot with A.
Draw even at 2-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he can go in right here.
And this pitch is swung on and missed in the AL. Ready to go.
There's no way I should be whiffing on any pitches like that.
Up the switch hitting shortstop.
A splitter right there, and I couldn't hit it.
Seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Outside, 3-0 now.
I'm pretty surprised by the low.
I'm not sure. I had to look at it. It's the one that give me it give me +9 contact, +5 power. Whichever one is that. It's the only one.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt.
It's the only Louisville slugger I do.
Catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple.
I will have to look when I get back to my the main menu.
To start the inning.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point.
I just know if you're trying to find it right now, it's the one that give me a +9 contact. I mean +9 power, +5 contact.
Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward. But I'm
It's the only Louisville slugger that has them attribute numbers.
Stolen base is that close. It's interesting to check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. In there, now the throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. So here's the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall.
Right fielder, number 14, Adam.
This one's down to third. Davis has got it. Only play will be to first as we'll see our first run score here as this is a 1-0 ball game.
really good job of putting the ball in play right there, even though it wasn't a base hit.
Top half of the 6th about to get started, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Dominic Smith. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. First gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. Good time now to check out the Orioles Road to the Show report as you see a couple of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves of late. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and stepping up as the shortstop, Andre Brooks.
D with the follow. D, welcome to the family. Appreciate the follow.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor, 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
Outside with the cut fastball there, and it's a 2-ball count.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. Way out of here. Is it bang?
But Sean, you kind of want to. It depends on. So since you got a lot of power, Sean, you want to get yourself a bat that has like a lot of contact.
Down the line and right. Home run number 37 on the
It looked like you had a lot of power with your loadout, so you don't really want to use the same bat that I have. I mean, they have some bats that give you +7, +7 on power, +7 on contact. They have some that's +8, I think.
as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's
No, I don't think there's no +8. I think it's +7, and it's a +6. I think those are kind of the bats that you want to use.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running.
I think they also have one with a lot of contact and less power. So when I'm done with this series, I'll show you because I'm getting off after the series anyway.
You know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball.
So I'll show you when I'm done with this game.
At the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees so you can get in the air.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch.
Oh, when I'm done with the series, I want to finish the series.
Let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Here now the 2-2.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
A swing and a ball to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. The throw home. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say old pitcher.
And hold on there. That's not going to get him in there with the stolen base. The 1-0. Adam Duvall will be his first assignment, and he's got a tough spot here with the runner at third and only 1 gone. Here comes the 1-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Popped up. Lindor shading to his right. And that's the 3rd out. 3-1 the final score this afternoon. The Orioles rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Sunday afternoon. So now here is Malik Smith, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Rounded slowly to the left side. Scooped up. And close play at first, but a great
Damn, that was close.
They get it by a step. And now Andre Brooks. He's been productive at the plate in the series with 6 hits coming into this one. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they're coming off a loss last time out, but they've been playing well. Winners of 5 straight prior to that game.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
So here's Jeff McNeil. 2s all over the place.
This is shit that blow me. Every time I hit a solo home run or something like that, yo, they just come back with hella runs.
Hit weakly on the ground to short. He's got it. Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge. Stepping in once again is Andre Brooks. Off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up. And that one swung on and missed 0-1.
Hey, a 2-out single isn't all that bad, but it can be when you've got this part of the lineup coming up.
And the runner back. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. And they've come back to tie it up as it's now a 2-2 ball game.
With that hard double, you get a glimpse to see why this guy is a legitimate MVP candidate this season. Whenever he gets a chance to produce, he seems like he takes advantage of it. Great example there.
Bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error.
Oh my God, yo. None of these motherfuckers batting at 300, yo, but they can put up this amount of fucking runs on my team, yo. Like,
next to dig in, Andre Brooks. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
Dan, with that single, he's now 3/4 of the way to hitting for the cycle. Toughest one.
Meanwhile here, the throw down to second is not in time, and it's a stolen base. The 1-0. Runner breaks for third. That's a strike. The throw down. Skips in, and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there. At the plate now is Pat Valaika. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. 0-2, here it comes. Grounded back up the middle. Scooped up. Throw from shallow right will get him at first, but the run will come in to score.
we still scoring. Every time I score, they score. They score a hell of times. Like,
into the box, Andre Brooks, and he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle. First pitch curveball swung on and missed. Strike 1. And he fouls this one off.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. McCann gathers, and the throw to first ends the inning. This 15-3.
chill at 15. Get the fuck out of here, yo. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I appreciate the follow, man. Welcome to the family.
Skipper acknowledges a young player who's been greatly exceeding expectations. MLB franchise is wise to recognize the obvious.
All right, Sean, you still here? I'll show you my bat and stuff. Yeah, this is the Louisville Slugger that I'm running. They give me a non-contact +5. I mean, give me a +9 power, +5 contact. That's the one that I'm using. But I would use, if I was you, since you have more power, I would use something like this bat right here with the +8 contact, +6 power, because you already got a lot of power, so you don't want a bat that's like geared more towards your power. You already have a ton of power. Unless you want to go for more power, then you can go with like the Louisville Slugger. Where like this Pro Maple right here is like something that you might wanna use. You know, this Buster Posey bat. You know, this is a good one to use. It's +7, so it's like kind of balanced. The rest of these just +6, +6. So if you want to use one of these, you can. I think you can get this MLB The Show bat pretty cheap. What bat, Mario? Which one? I got a lot of these shits out of packs. I didn't buy any of these. The only one I bought was actually I think I bought this Louisville Slugger bat. That's it. I ain't buy the rest of the Tatis bat, all them shits. I ain't buy them shits. I got them out of packs. Everybody who just followed, man, I appreciate the follows, man. Thank you. Welcome to the family as always, and welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follows. Oh yeah, the Louisville Slugger, nice. The Louisville Slugger, definitely nice. Ooh, excuse me. Shit. And you can get, you can get either one of these. I'm actually probably gonna put this one back on. So this one look better. I'll leave that one on because it's diamond. Bat grips stay the same. You can get this gold one for pretty cheap and get the same attributes as the diamond one. So if anybody if you want a bat and grip to help you hitting and stuff like that, definitely go get this MLB The Show one. You don't even need a diamond one. I'm only using a diamond one because it came free with that military pack, as well as these gloves right here. I didn't even know I had a diamond wrist guard. Bruh, this legendary call ritual is a good ass ritual to have, but it's high as hell. This shit costs a lot of stubs. I think it's like 20,000 stubs. I got the Griffeys. The Griffeys got the better attributes, but my Jordans look way more icier, so that's why I wear the Jordans. Need any of this shit. Should go get a diamond glove. Let me go get a diamond glove. Could use a diamond elbow guard too. So gloves and elbow guard. I don't know why I did this one. Girl. This one give me a stronger arm, so it's probably gonna be this one. I don't have You don't have a what for your bat? I didn't quite get that comment, Sean. Nine. Take the 10. 6. I'm not trying to bet. Oh, a donut for your bet. Oh, if you can get one, it'll help. I'm not trying to drop 9,000 though. I could use it. Let me see something. Filter. What else I said I needed? An elbow guard. All right, so I don't need no elbow guard. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that bat. I mean that go ahead and get that fielding glove. Damn, this motherfucker just went. Wait a minute. That shit just went to 10,000. That's why you gotta buy shit when you see it. Oh, I might get this one. 1088. I'm grabbing this one. Yes, sir. All right, we good on that. Go put my glove back on. All right. All right, y'all. But that's it for me. I'm great. Hop off. I'll check the message when you said it, Sean. So I'm about to hop off, man. I appreciate everybody for kicking it with me. I'll be back on another probably about 2 hours. I need to take a break, so I'll probably be back on in about 2 hours. Appreciate y'all for kicking it with me though. So just tune back in if you ain't got the notifications on. Turn them on, and I will be going live soon. Holla at me when I go live again. Peace out.